want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb were born. Do this very well. You must be very, very strong.
When the Boroku, Nijimwero Mekumu Biafra. When the Siputa, Makamwero Mekanyinaga. Biko Kulien, Ogeruo, Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. Oh, when the Boroku, Makamwero Wangi. Oh, when the Buruchekwa, Makamwero Wemu Biafra. Biko Kulien, Ogeruo, Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. The spirit of Biafra, Biko Kulien, Ogeruo. When the Biafra Gideon, Biko Kulien, Ogeruo. Oamadike no na donjon, Mugeweki Eremeyae. Bodike, Mosike, Rurachobalike. Biko Kulien, Ogeruo. Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. The Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in SI, Master Simon M. It want to smooth the street Gabaniru Naibu. They gather and drop on my Ebudo. Oh, Guinea. Master Simon M. Emesu Wokwere, Onyendu. Iye Jamalike, Imapa Simon M. Iye Jamalike, Simon M. Watakatabo. Ojuda Kweni, we were on Yendu Tata. I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back. I will follow you. What Prime Minister Veronin, Aniga Manuga, I will follow you. Anina, I will follow you. I will follow you. What Simon Veronin? The question is this: if Nigerian government failed to organize a referendum for children of Biafra, are you ready to lead us to do anything in order to get freedom from Biafra? And I'm going to be number one to follow. If you're looking for 100 men, you will find 50 in me. Ogwe Bucharangwe, Master Simon Epa, or Guinea. Master Simon Epa, Biko, GC, Gaga, Nogu, Atakata, Kaina, Ojuda Buei, Kwibolo Yendu, Kine Menata. I am 50 men, oh yes, and I said, I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back. I will follow you, for Prime Minister Veronin, and you got one who got I will follow you, and I will follow you, I will follow you. Oh, Madike Biafra, Dahi Poroka Biarole. Iye Jamadike, Biafra Republic Government Awuchie. Iye Jamadike, Commander General Lefwechiri. General Buduso, Suna Atakatawo. Commander Holy Ghost, Okonyendu Borokunu Nazatata. Biko Kulien, Ogeruo. Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. Biko Kulien, Iye Jamalike, Ogeruo. Eja maka Biafra. Wero putara anyị onye ndu. Simon Efa.
Witness me. I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
much. Thank you so very much. All right, we continue to conclude. Our independence is here today. On behalf of the Prime Minister, His Excellency, Eba Simon Njako Obatobie, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, His Excellency Eba Simon Njako, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra. So shall it be. The people of the United States of Biafra want to be free in a country where the police and the military are sworn to the Constitution and not to the president, head of state, politicians, or anyone else, where no man is above the law, where the police and military are empowered to question inhumane orders from unscrupulous politicians. And if such order is to invade a community and kill everyone there, they will say, hell no, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? The United States of Biafra, as an independent country, joins the United States of America in proclaiming that all men are created equal.
I believe that everyone must invest. What if you don't?
Okay. Hello, Biafrans. The United States of Biafra.
Yes.
We made it. We made it. Welcome, His Excellency.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, today we are going to sign the treaty between the United States of Biafra and the Eritrean government in exile. As you all are aware, we got a couple of countries that have been recognizing the United States of Biafra for the past 2 days. And we are very, very grateful for that. Yes. We have so many congressmen from the United States that have approved and recognized the United States of Biafra. Yes. We have the Ambazonia government that have recognized the United States of Biafra. And many more are on the line. We are speaking with some of them. Like our guest speaker that spoke yesterday has said he thinks the United States may be number 3. So I'm going to read. This treaty of cooperation and mutual support and recognition between the transitional Eritrean government in exile and the Biafra, United States of Biafra. Biafra! Here we come again. We have the second endorsement for the United States of Biafra within 2 days. From Ambazonia. Just like, thank you so much. Just like I explained earlier, like we did with the Eritrean government, at this point, we are going to sign the Memorandum of Understanding and recognition of the United States of Biafra by Ambazonia. This is our second. That is huge for us. Again, I don't have much to say. I'll just allow the Ambazonia representative to say if there's anything that's needed, and we go ahead and sign the document.
All hail Biafra. All hail Ambazonia. The brothers are together, and the sisters are marching forward. Ambazonia is the nearest thing to a brother that Biafra has got. And Biafra is the nearest thing to a brother that Ambazonia has got. We watch each other's back. As we put pen and paper together in a great, mighty African language, it is said, Akanchawa, it is written. And so shall it be.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are 3 types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
That. We respect that. What people, most commentators don't appreciate about Africa, and which most Africans are a bit slightly uncomfortable with, is that somebody coming from Europe and without regard for your culture, your traditions, your way of life, saying you are now in one country and your name is Nigeria.
Right.
There is something unnatural about it.
Yes.
I said to the British government, if you had come conquered my people, which is a natural human process.
Yeah.
That is entirely natural.
Right.
If you had conquered our people, made us English, I can live with that.
Yeah.
But to come and hand over a children of God over to something completely alien, this same culture that we have in the north, which is an Islamic culture,
I'm a child of 20 pounds. I am a product and a survival of children and the generation that were starved to death. And I am very, very angry. I'm very, very angry. Instead of that we cannot get this Biafra, I will turn to a beast. I will turn to a beast. I will become a beast. You see those children that you see, you count their ribs, and their stomach are big. You see their stomach swelling up every day. We came from them. This generation of Biafra, we come from them. We come from their survivors. And you know, I will be a beast.
In Biafra, Africa died, and in Biafra, Africa will rise. Today, there are movements all over Africa to liberate Africa from neocolonialism. Biafra will not be exceptional. In 2011, Biafra became a charter member of the Organization of Emerging African States. And in December 2015, the Organization of the Emerging African States called on the Nigeria government to hold a referendum on Biafra self-determination within 90 days, including the option of the total independence as the Republic of Biafra, a transitional phase of not more than 180 days. My fellow Biafrans, it may surprise a lot of people to know that this actually happened. Nigeria ignored it. In 2016, the Organization for Emerging African States repeated the call for referendum as the sponsor of the All Biafran Conference of Accra, which took place in 2016. My fellow Biafrans, in October of 2020, the Organization of Emerging African States repeated its demand for referendum on Biafra self-determination to the government of Nigeria. All these calls were ruthlessly ignored by the Nigeria state. The Organization for Emerging African States, after deliberation, has endorsed the Biafra Republic Government in Exile self-referendum on Biafra for many, many reasons. And one of those reasons, or some of those reasons, are as follows. Nigeria refused to administer or permit a third party to conduct Biafra referendum. The organization also noted that the African Charter of Human and People's Rights guarantees the right to self-determination of everyone, including Biafra people.
The foundation for the liberation and independence of Biafra has been laid by this government, and it is very, very strong. We build this particular foundation of the liberation on solid rock. Are you not seeing it? We are not shaking. I am standing very, very strong, making sure that I'm taking the bullet that they are firing at Biafra people, because their target is you. They believe that once they take Mazen Amdekan out of the way, they will come for all of you. That is exactly what is happening in other parts of Nigeria, because nobody is there to stand on the way for them. And they are annihilating people, killing them, sending them to IDP camp. I told them, you see this face, okay, deceive very well. To deceive you. The momentum of the Biafra liberation today have necessitated all the discussion you see. Everybody is talking. Release Mazen Amdekan. Why are they keeping him? Some of them claim that he was not fighting the way I'm fighting, but you kidnap him. Some of them are now addressing him as a gentleman. But you went and they kidnapped a gentleman. They say, oh, He's more reasonable. He's not, but you kidnap him. What were you thinking? All of them contributed money. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking, it was their headache. They couldn't sleep every day. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's destroying Ala Igbo. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's doing this, he's doing that. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer destroying Ala Igbo. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer causing problem. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer is the good man. He's the only man now that is very reasonable. And I have not even started. Because you see what Agaku Nigeria Igwe. Agaku Nigeria Igwe. And you know the next level is by taking all their terrorist barracks, taking all the government houses. That is the next level we will go, because it is part of the defense of our land. These places are places where the attack against our people are being planned.
All of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Defense of Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life, we are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So only one under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. And we can pray. Once he has that communication, Biafrans, we understand that Obato Obie does not take no crap from nobody. No matter who you are, you must respect that authority. That authority is the only thing that can protect all of us. But we thank God, somebody said this is a transition period. If these things does not happen, Biafrans will not know who is following our Prime Minister, who wants him to fail, who wants him to be out. So this moment is ordained to happen so that Biafrans will know who is who in this restoration process. So on that note, I welcome everyone to this fundraising. The finance department is going to figure out if our fundraising is going to be weekly fundraising, is going to be bi-monthly fundraising. That information is going to come to us as quickly as possible. We must maintain, we must continue to do whatever our Prime Minister wants us to do to raise the money we need to source to fund our struggle. And we will continue to do that without adding any extra stress on Biafrans in any form or shape. That is why the Finance and Budgeting Department will take it from there and inform us appropriately when our fundraising is going to be going on. So on that note, I welcome everyone. And we are going to declare this fundraising for the United States of Biafra open. Again, we are going to let them know, we're going to let our women know that nobody has the right to demean women in the United States of Biafra. When we all here have heard people use comments like, yes, like that. That shows us, even though it hurts, but that shows even the average Biafran and women that are following our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that is out of bounds, that they've crossed the red line. And when anything that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa cannot say, and you have some mediocres, that's what I call them, using words to demean our women, using words that are below par to refer to any Biafran woman, I know that our Prime Minister will throw them in the trash can. And that is what we are going to do. So again, we hear that message. Biafran men and women hear that ugly message from those that claim they are following our Prime Minister. Meanwhile, they were planted to destroy what we are doing. And it is the task of each and every one of us here to make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. Anybody following individuals that believe that therefore cannot talk to them, those crop of individuals do not belong to the current Biafra we are building. Nobody will bring them near. Not why some of us are here. So I'm going to get back in touch with you or give me a call in the next 24 to 48 hours. And we already have a plan in place. Our young men and women, nobody will demean you. Nobody will demean you. You all saw our attorney who confirmed our redeclaration. She's a young lady like some of you, and she knows what is playing out. She stood in Finland and declared that this generation, the next generation, can never, ever be undermined by any individual who believes because he is a man, he can undermine the woman in Biafra land. That will never happen. We will chase them so far from the leadership of this United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, and give me a call in the next 2 lives. How New Dimension Monday has saved their lives. You will see all that when you go to the website www.newdimensionmonday.org. Those individuals spreading lies on social media, either they know, but they want to continue to do what they do by using the name of Obato Obie to go and start propagating lies to unsuspecting Biafrans who may or may not believe them. But one thing we know is that they will be relegated to the trash can of Biafra history. That is where they will end up in. As our own Adonai has said, and as our finance minister has said, our prime minister is fully aware of the functioning and the modus operandi of New Dimension Mandate. All the people that are working on the back end of New Dimension Mandate, our prime minister is fully aware of them. So when they say that our local bank account is tied to an Islamic bank, these are all propaganda. And I tell people, Biafrans do not discriminate against anybody. We are a nation that uphold the dignity of every individual. We uphold the equality. We uphold the rights of every citizen. Biafra and New Dimension Monday makes the world a better place. So those individuals that comes out to castigate other tribes, other religions, they are not part of building of Biafra. Even our own leader, Nnamdi Kanu, when he was in prison before, he paid for Hausa citizens to gain their freedom from the DSS dungeon of Nigerian government. Nnamdi Kanu did that. So anybody that comes out today to create that division between Biafrans and the Hausas or anybody, that individual is not propagating the message of either our leader Nnamdi Kanu or our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. These are non-entities that have no place in the history of the United States of Biafra.
That's right.
Going around deceiving, non-suspecting individuals, getting people confused, getting people to think negatively about what our Prime Minister has set up and has approved.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining me on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected, wherever you have connected from. I thank you for being part of this program, wherever you are watching from. If you are watching us from Facebook, you're welcome. If you are watching us from the TikTok, you are equally welcome. Whichever area you are watching this program from, I appreciate you and I welcome you. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiam continue to guide and protect every single one of you that have joined this program. For those who are joining us for the very first time, or those who are going to come across this video for the very first time, I want you to know that this platform where you are watching this program is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra is the Biafra that has just been declared on the 29th of November 2024, where the whole Biafrans gathered, more than 50 million people voted and gave the authority to the government of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to go ahead and declare Biafra. That declaration was made on the 29th. And from that 29th onwards, we have become the United States of Biafra legally. And that is what we represent. That is where we stand. That is where we remain. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze. That is where we stand. Now, it is your choice to decide to continue to watch or to look elsewhere. You also have the opportunity to ask questions if you so desire, but make sure you are in the Vidhaba channel on YouTube so that you can come on stage and put your question forward or make your contribution. For the record, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack any persons or individual. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. In this very platform, what we do is to propagate the gospel of Biafra, to preach Biafra to the whole world and let the world know that truly, truly, the people of Biafra are gone, and they are gone for good. In this platform, we expose the evil in the contraption called Nigeria, the atrocities of Nigeria against the Biafran people. We expose all their plans, all their evil works, all their evil deeds against the Biafran people. We expose them on this platform. Every lie against the Biafrans, lies against our Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, lies against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, lies against our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and lies against Biafrans. We debunk them in this platform. Every morning when I come for this program, it is always an interactive section. And when I say morning, it is according to Biafra time. Always remember that. We work with the Biafran time. So as I'm saying morning, some people, it is their night. Some people, it's their afternoon, some their evening. So wherever you find yourself, please do bear with me and accept my greetings according to your time zone. I welcome every one of you once again. Today is another day, 26th of December, 2024, and it is Boxing Day, according to the Christians that are celebrating Christmas. It is a Boxing Day, a day of gifts, a day of sharing gifts with your loved ones, sharing gifts with those who have played one role or the other in your life. And today, let us share our gifts with Biafrans. We appreciate our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has given himself and everything for us to be whom we are today. We appreciate Mazen Nandekano for the sacrifice he has made and continue to make up to this minute as we speak. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide him, protect him, secure him, give him good health, grant him healing, keep him for us so that we can celebrate him as a hero in his lifetime. We also appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Oputo of Biafra land. We appreciate him for all that he has done for us and continue to do up to this minute as we speak. He is still on duty, working for Biafra. He has made tremendous sacrifices. He has put his life and health on the line and family. But yet, in the midst of all the challenges, all the name callings, he never looked back. He continues to fight for Biafra in the front up to this moment. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide him, protect him, secure him, give him more wisdom, knowledge, understanding to continue to do what he has to do until we get to our promised land. Once again, we appreciate the Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze. She has stepped in at the right time, taking the bull by the horn, stepping on toes that men are afraid of taking step two. She is doing a tremendous job. At a time where leadership is needed, she is there. We appreciate her, and we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide her, protect her, secure her, give her more wisdom, knowledge, understanding to continue on that path to secure the freedom of the Biafran people. She has been very, very strong all this while, even in the midst of attacks, propaganda, lies, blackmail that is flying right, left, and center. She has remained consistent in her message for freedom, in her message for freedom for Biafra. She has continued to keep the flag flying and keep the legacy and the foundation led by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. She has tried as much as possible to keep the structure going against all odds, with all the attack against her person, attack inside and outside. She has now become the target of all the blackmailers, propagandists, just as they did to Mazi Simon Ekpa. The same is happening to her today. But I'm not surprised. People will only talk about you because you have something to offer. That is why people are talking about her. Those who are supposed to protect her are the ones today trying to bring her down. But whom Chukwu Okike Abiyama have anointed, who are you to bring down? If you truly and sincerely believe that the Biafran struggle is a spiritual struggle, that Biafra is a spirit, you must be able to accept whatever Biafra presents to you. Knowing fully well that it's a spiritual battle, you must accept anything that comes your way. That is why I am not moved. Against all the blackmail, propaganda, lies coming right, left, and center, I am not distracted. There are so many of us who join this struggle because it is something that is close to our heart. So many of us join this struggle not to make ourselves relevant, not to draw attention to ourselves, not to make ourselves popular. I join this struggle because it is something that must be done. It is something that concerns my future. It is something that I am fully part of. I didn't join it because of anybody, not because of friends, not because of a brother, not because of an uncle, not because of whatever anybody says. I joined this struggle because it is something that must be done. The only way for us to be free, the only way for us to be saved. If you are in this struggle for your own personal interests, maybe because you have one challenge or the other, you feel that when you come into the struggle, you can be able to have relief. You are on the wrong place. And you'll be bought over when the time comes. You're going to fall. You will fall. There are people who are in this struggle today because of what they are searching for. Some of them are looking for opportunity. Different kinds of opportunity. Opportunity for a job, opportunity to travel out, opportunity to defraud people, opportunity to make money. People have different motive of joining. But I bet you, if your purpose of joining this struggle is not genuine, you will fall out. It's just a question of time. That is why at every stage that we got to, some people will drop. At every stage in this very restriction of Biafra, some people were going to drop. So when you see people dropping, even though it is painful, do not be discouraged. Be focused and continue to move. As I always say, I started my broadcast more than 10 years ago as an independent broadcaster. I have been broadcasting from Mazen Nandekano to Mazen Simon Epa, and now I am not looking for relevance. Even at this time, when I'm involved in so many things in this Biafra issue, I don't project myself. I don't try to show off myself or to try to take over something or dominate this or begin to put hands into things that is going to distract me. The only place I have signed up for is to make sure that the gospel of Biafra gets to the world. My message is to preach Biafra. Whatever genuine and legitimate structure that Biafra have put in place, I will support it with the last drop of my blood. I started supporting the issue of Biafra all the way from Mazen Nandekano, precisely from the time he was arrested in 2015. That was when I paid attention fully. From that arrest, that was when I paid attention and I began to make broadcasts to speak about Biafra and give my support to Mazen Nandekano. If you go to my page on King David Exploit Expose, you can be able to find videos that I made years back. They are still there. My major platform on YouTube has been taken down. I have lost up to 3 platforms on YouTube where you can equally see some of my old videos. But where you can find some of my old video now is on King David Exploit Expose on Facebook. I am saying all this for you to know that I did not just come to join the issue of Biafra yesterday or begin to speak for somebody to come and clap for me or to give recognitions. In the era of our Prime Minister, I've been opportune to be on different platforms with him. I've been opportune to be on different meetings with him. I've been opportune to be on different committees that he has sent. But in all of this, I do not seek validation for anybody. Neither do I come to project myself and tell you that I am the Alpha and Omega, or that I know all things. I don't know anything. I work based on informations I got by myself. Things I have seen and I have heard. That is why I don't make mistake. Today that I'm standing with the United States of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, managed today by the DrNgoziOrabueze, I am on the right path and I have no doubt on my stance. I have no doubt. Knowing fully well who Mazi Simon Ekpa is, how he started, and what he put on the ground. If Mazi Simon Ekpa could come tomorrow and say a different thing, he has himself to blame, because he has laid a foundation that we are following. And I know him to an extent. Whatever DrNgoziOrabueze is doing today is the foundation that he has laid, and that we must follow until he joins us very soon. The atrocities of the zoo must not be overlooked. Every one of us must continue to do what we are doing. Pay attention to events and activities around you, and do not relent. Always remember our real enemy, the British and the Janjaweed. The plan to Islamize Nigeria is still ongoing. Don't forget that. Don't get distracted. The Biafrans has always been the trouble, the hindrance that the caliphate is seeing. They have always seen us as an obstacle. Just like the British see us as an obstacle, the same way they see us as an obstacle. And they never want to go along with us. But time has come that Chukwu Okike Abịama by himself want to set us free. And because that time has come, they are fighting in all angles, in all corners, to see that they get us distracted, using men inside and outside. There will be lots of blackmail. There will be lots of propaganda coming from east, from west, from north, from south. But I bet you in all of this, do not get distracted. The truth will always be the truth. And only the truth can stand the test of time. Do not be moved. Do not be discouraged. Many people are going to fall out. As I have always said, it is stage by stage. Sometimes it is painful to see a fellow comrade falling out. But you can't help it, because these are things that must happen. And this is why every time I come here, I encourage Biafrans to be able to take their own decision by themselves. You can't trust anybody except yourself. Mazi Nandeka himself said the only person he trusts that will still confess Biafra the following morning is himself. That he cannot speak to anybody. The only person you will trust that will still speak about Biafra tomorrow is yourself. In the restoration of Biafra, many of us have made friends. We have met colleagues. We have seen people. We have talked with people. And some of them, you see them as your friends. Some, you see them as your role model. You must be very careful. When it comes to the restoration of Biafra and the freedom of the Biafran people, it is every man to himself. You must be able to discern what is happening before you speak or before you take a stand. Do not take a stand. Maybe because you are very frequent in my channel, you are listening to me every time, you just take conclusion because of what I said. No, you don't do that. It does not matter who you have been listening to. It doesn't matter who you are following. As soon as that person begins to go out of line, please, all you have to do is to call the person's attention. If he refuses to understand, step away from that very person and follow your heart. Follow your heart. I have lost a lot of comrades in this journey, and I am still ready to lose more. That is why I do not attach myself to anybody. Personally, the way I go in this struggle, I do not call anybody privately for any private discussion. Anything that does not have to do with the restoration of Biafra, I will not call you. Every comrade I know in this struggle can testify to that. Thank you so much, Further Soko. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that super chat. Thank you. So, it is not just reaching conclusion about people. I don't call people privately for any discussion whatsoever, regardless what it is, except issues that has to do with Biafra. I don't call anybody, including my fellow comrade. They can testify to that. My fellow comrade can testify to that. I do not reach out to people or call, except when it becomes so necessary to make verifications and inquiries. I will urge every one of us to always be able to take your own decision and your stance. We are all entitled to our opinion. This platform, as I always say, is a platform where we come to share views. That is why each time I come on, I share a link. You can come here and present your argument, put your word forward. And there's nothing wrong with that. You must not agree with me in everything I say. You can disagree with me. If you have a strong argument, you have a genuine argument, you can disagree. At the end of the day, we all learn from each other and arrive to a conclusive end. Our aim here is to educate each other. There are certain things you know that I'm not aware of, and there are certain things I'm aware of that you're not aware of. When we begin to put these things together, we can be able to reach a conclusion and get the truth. That is the essence of coming online on daily basis to speak. As for the restoration of Biafra will not be done online. Getting Biafra is not being done online. Today, the restoration of Biafra has gone to a different level. We are on paperwork, practically on the ground. That is why you are hearing about recognition. Mazi Simon Ekpa made it clear that after that very convention in Finland, documents will be generated. And one of the main purposes of that convention was to legitimize the government of Biafra and delegitimize the government of Nigeria. Those are the main purposes. The legitimization of the government of Biafra as the United States of Biafra. Very, very important, because it is easy for you to say things and speak things in your mouth. The world doesn't act by pity. All this your pity part, they don't care about you on pity. The world operates with facts that you can provide. Do you think that they don't see what is happening in Biafra land? They see what is happening. They see the atrocity the Nigerian government is committing. They are seeing everything, but they need documents to present. They need documents. The youth, they have not been seeing all the protests that is going on. They see it, but they cannot act based on that. There must be a document that will legitimize what you are doing. Based on that document, you can be able to get recognitions. People can begin to pay attention legally. That is where we are. But all this is going to cost money and so many other commitments. It's going to cost effort. It's going to cost commitment. It's going to cost money. People are going to put in their effort and their expertise there. And we, the Biafran people, must encourage these people and choose the right people to be at the right places. In this time of recognition, there are things that matters. For you to be able to represent Biafra, you must have to have a clean slate. For you to represent Biafra, you must, it is a must, you must have a clean slate, because you are going to speak to world, international communities, people that matters. Your identity is very, very important. You must identify yourself, whom you are. You must identify yourself and tell us whom you are from the beginning. Your identity must not be questionable. It must not be questionable. You cannot answer OKK today. Tomorrow you're answering Okafor. And you tell us that is your guy name or your AKA or whatever. No. We know Mazen Nandekano how he started. Clean. His name we know. Mazen Simon Ekpa, we know his name. He has never changed it. We know his titles. He never changed it. Mazen Nandekano, we know his titles. He never changed it. Today, DrNgoziOrabueze, we have known who she is from beginning and how she entered and what Yes, she is. Likewise, every one of us, there are certain things, qualities that you must have before you can be able to stand and say you are speaking for people. And we can't make that mistake, not now. Questions will be asked. The world is watching. They will ask questions. People that represent you matters a lot. It matters. And we can't make such mistake. But unfortunately, some of us are still, I don't know how to explain it. Is it confused? You can't be confused except you are confusion yourself. The only person that is confused today is confusion itself. Apart from that, there's no reason to be confused where we are, what we are doing, and the state we have gotten to. But I appreciate everyone that have stood up to this minute. A lot is going on. The attack you are seeing is inside, outside. The Prime Minister, Mazi Samareka, have done a great job. He did what they never expected. He did what they never expected. And now they felt that the only way they can be able to succeed to truncate what he has put in place is to keep him silent. When they keep him silent, then they will prop up another group. When they bring out that group, the confusion, then the people will now focus on themselves and begin to talk about each other and forget about the restoration, the recognition that is supposed to be done. But we are not distracted. Never. That is my joy. The Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, is not distracted. She is focused on the issue of recognition. She is focused. It doesn't matter the name calling and all that. This is how it is always. Mazi Samareka faced the same battle. It was the same thing during the time of Mazi Samareka. But after some time, the truth always wins. The truth always wins. So be patient. Don't trouble yourself. Don't go and begin to fight somebody or begin to attack. No. This is not the time. Just be focused. The truth will always prevail. No matter how long it takes, the truth will always prevail. Today is Boxing Day. Chukwu Okike Abiyama have given us a gift already, the United States of Biafra. It is in our hand to make it what we want it to be. The whole world is watching. How are you representing the United States of Biafra? Are you representing the United States of Biafra in truth or with your lies and propaganda? We see our enemies, we know whom they are. They are there on the ground. They are there fighting us right, left, and center. They are there pushing their propagandas and blackmail. Are you distracted? Are you one of them? Are you focusing on destroying your own brother or your own sister instead of focusing on what matters? Whatever decision you take today in the restoration of Biafra, in a very short while, the result is going to be out. For those who are afraid and they are thinking, why is all this happening? Won't Mazi Samareka be here? Mazi Samareka is here and he's watching. Mazi Samareka is going to speak sooner than you expect. That is why I say, be patient. Only the truth can stand the test of time. Only the truth. There are so many things that have happened at the back that we don't want to speak about online. There are so many things that have happened. We don't want to distract Biafrans or drive attention because the enemy is not our brothers and sisters. We know who the enemy is. But if you allow them to use you as an instrument, if you allow the enemies of Biafra to use you as an instrument of destruction, whatever happens to you, you will face the consequence. Whatever happens to you, you will face the consequence. Mazi Simon ever have kept the structure for us, and we must protect that structure until he joins us. My beloved brother Christian, thank you so much for that super chat. I saw your super chat. Thank you for that boxing gift. You have just given me one blow.
Boxing,
so
boxing the super chat.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
People were asking of you yesterday. Or did you yesterday? I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a little bit busy, but I'm getting better now. So we thank God. And compliment of the season to you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Go ahead.
So any new development?
No boxing day.
Oh, it's your boy.
It's your boy.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. What we are doing is to continue to appreciate people who have worked for us. A lot of people have already committed themselves in one area or the other. Biafrans have done a great job. Every one of us, both in the past government and the present government, they did a great job. In as much as we have some confusion and some problems now, that will not relegate the fact that people worked in the past. That is why most of the time one will have to be very careful so that you can run your race to the end. Because you might do something that is very wonderful and people will always remember those bad ones you did instead of remembering the good ones. It is easier for people to remember the bad things you did more than the good ones. That is why we must be very careful what we are doing. So we are just doing this season to appreciate people who have worked, Mazen Nandekano, Mazen Simon Ekpa, members of the cabinet in the past, this cabinet, DrNgoziOrabueze, and every other person that have participated to bring us this far.
My brother, yeah,
thank you.
It's very important that that we level up with Biafra because, you said you said shortly ago. I don't know, but so if the earlier the PM straighten things with us, the better for every one of us because the damage. But again, like I said much earlier, even some days back, these things happening is not surprise. For me, it's not surprising. It's just disappointment. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. And it's expected. It happens all over the place. But the earlier we're able to kind of, shut it down so that we can continue to march forward in unison, the better for every one of us. So if you say like the PM is not here or is there or that is watching, but we want to hear him tell us where to put our energy, where to put our money, where to put our effort, because there's so much. There's one lady, I don't know her name, but I've seen her a couple of times. I think she lives in America, and she always used the word like okay, something like that. Even PM used to like laugh about that, So yesterday I saw how angry she was. She was just blistering. She was so fed up. So, oh my goodness, she was cursing everybody. No, because to think that everything just seems to have worked out, and they came together in Finland and had this amazing declaration, and the next thing, boom, everybody is, on the tail of every other. It's incredible. So I just saw it flashly when she was just blistering, abusing everybody, tell them that you are Biafra, that they call you Biafra, and you are truly you are Biafra, So she just gave up. So that's why I'm telling you that the earlier, God help us, the earlier we hear from our PM, the better for us, because the damage, sometimes some damages are irreparable. And we don't want that. But we continue to encourage people to continue to stay fast and to continue to be, to hold on with the belief, because at the end of the day, we are talking about our generational is existential threat. We are dealing with here. We are facing existential threat that has never been. It has never been in doubt that Biafra and Igbo faces existential threat. So that is the thing. But it's also very important. It's also very important that we start on a good foundation. And it's also good, I think, that these things are happening so that we will not become Nigeria, because we are not Nigeria, and we don't want Biafra that will become Nigeria. Because if these things doesn't happen and we're able to, sort ourselves out, we might just end up becoming Nigeria, even in Biafra. And in fact, it could be very worst. Because in the Igbo, when it comes to money, yeah, I tell you. So there's a lot of sorting out that has to take place. And perhaps that's what you call Kabiama, with all these things happening. Obasanjo said that he has never seen an Igbo man like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is true. But what he didn't know was that, yes, he has never seen Igbo man like Nnamdi Kanu, but there are other Igbos too. There may not be many, but there are still Igbos. Because Simon Ekpa, while he's not perfect, trust me, he will lay everything, including his own life, for the actualization of Biafra. That I can guarantee you. So, while Obasanjo word was correct, it's not exactly correct, because there are people there's nothing they've not offered Nankan. There's nothing they've not offered Simon Ekpa. They've used everything possible. So obviously, like I said, this thing has to happen. Now, when it comes to the artist formerly known as Ogen Kere, should I say it? Yeah? Because his name is changed now, yeah?
Changed completely.
So you see that these are some of the things that need happening. It just need to happen for us to know who we are, because I understand his predicament. Many of us. Hello?
Go on, please mute yourself if you're not speaking.
Many of us.
Mute your mic if you're not speaking, please. Kelechi, mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic, Kelechi.
So
go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So I understand the situation. Many of us are a victim of the Nigerian factor. What I call Nigerian factor. It's either survival mindset. You are running out of the country for survival, either using fake document or fake name or someone, stuff like that. That is part of, when you're a man who is drowning, you don't even think straight. So you have to do what you have to do to survive. Now, so many of us are victims of this, but at the same time, you can lie to people, but you don't lie to yourself. So as I am now, my own belief system, everybody is not the same, but you don't come and put yourself in a position of leadership of a country, because Biafra is a nation, not some organization. You can't get away with it.
Absolutely.
So if you know that this is the situation, you can love your country, you can love your ancestral land, love everything, contribute to the actualization, to the survival, but it's not a must that you must take leadership position with skeletons in your cupboard, because in that situation you are denigrating. You are not setting a standard for a nation to thrive. Now, like I said, because we are not Nigerians, so we are not going to start on that foundation. Tinubu, who is the president of Nigeria today, you see the difference. He entered university as a female and he finished as a male. You see the difference. So in a normal society, a guy like Tinubu is disqualified, completely disqualified in everything.
He's not qualified to contest at all. He's not even qualified to participate.
No government office is he qualified to contest, given his antecedents, all his criminality. This is a guy who is undoubtedly involved in drug offense. The records are there. He was involved in money laundering and certificate forgery. In fact, there's a secondary school he said he attended in Nigeria. This time in Nigeria, the year that he quoted to have attended the school and finished, it just so happened that the school did not exist that year. Can you imagine that? You claim you entered school maybe let's say 1980 and you finished 1985, whatever. But they went back to check and discovered that the school was not in existence. That alone, in a normal society where you have normal people, you don't stand for anything. You are disqualified already. But he went ahead to become the president of Nigeria. And all the media houses, the journalists, the politicians, everybody, they want us to pretend that it doesn't matter, that it's okay. They want us to believe that it's okay. But it's not okay, because you cannot be a drug dealer, somehow becomes a president, then you are trying to prosecute drug dealers. You cannot be a certificate forger, and then you are trying to sentence or discredit people who engages in certificate forgery. How does that work? So that is that moral dichotomy that Nigeria is corrupt in, and that is why Nigeria, anybody who I was talking to one of my, like an uncle, who is a pastor. He was praying. I told him, look, bro, if you want to pray for yourself, pray for your family, but stop wasting your time praying for Nigeria, because that prayer for Nigeria is a taboo unto God. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Nigeria is doomed. People who deliberately, conceivably, they mischief and they allow evil to thrive, and they pretend how is it going to get better? It's just not possible, because you can't give what you don't have. So a guy like Tinubu or his vice, who created, these are the founders of terrorists that have continued to kill people till this day, and these are the people leading the nation. You expect God to answer a prayer for that? No, forget it. So why I say this is that for Ogen Kere, I don't know the reason behind his change of name, right? So, but I guess he ought to at least explain why and what happened if he wants to lead. Because if we're going to have a Biafra where any person can just come up and become a leader, then there's absolutely no point, because the standard has to be set. You don't have to be a perfect human being, but if there is anything, it has to be made known. In the Western world, everybody, in every lie you tell, they will dig into it. If you want to lead, then everything becomes a fair game. They will go back to your history.
Even once you are suspected, you can't contest. If you have any link,
you step out
at all to say any such suspicion, you can't contest.
Yeah, how much more to now continue and you turn around? It's just crazy. It is absolutely crazy. But I know, and you see this thing with Tinubu thing, the Western world, they all know about it. Trust me, they know. They know that this is a flawed individual, criminal of the highest order, who has been a criminal all his life. But because they don't care. They don't care about us.
They only care. Let's give others time to do.
I have so much to say. It's unfortunate, but anyway, yeah.
You are going to come back. Are you going? You are going to come back.
No, I'm around. I will deal with a few things, but I'm around anyway. I'm hearing.
One of the hosts. So let us go around. You're still going to come back.
Okay, Merry Christmas to Brahmas and the rest of you. Who don't know.
Brahmax, you're welcome. My brother Kelechi, you're welcome. So let's give Brahmax to the stage. Take the mic and speak. After Brahmax, then.
Thank you so much, Mazi. Mazi Kelechi, can you please mute your device? Thank you. Good morning to every one of us that have the opportunity and the grace of God to be here this morning to speak to our people, and let those that have ears and sound mind to listen. I am not happy with what is going on in my mother's ancestral land, Massachusetts. It is not palatable to my hearing. 25th yesterday, Igbo-speaking Biafrans were traveling on the road to go and celebrate their Christmas. I think about 3 vehicles.
Yeah, I saw it.
Were stopped, ambushed, they were waylaid. The occupants in those vehicles were taken away. On my own mother's ancestral land, on your own ancestral land, individuals will move away from wherever they come from, enter into your ancestral land and kidnap your own people. And we are here talking the way we are talking. What else do you want them to do to us? What else can we swallow from these people? That people that you don't have nothing in common with will march from wherever they come from, enter into my mother's ancestral land, your father's ancestral land, and kidnap your brothers and sisters, cousins, nieces, nephews, and took them away. What is really going on? This is not the army now. These are individuals that have occupied those our bushes. What are we doing? And when I listened to the guy narrating the ordeal, he said they pay money.
For security, yeah, all those they are vigilante nonsense.
They pay money for security. You collect their money, you fail to deliver. Hoping that, oh, the money they have paid is going to be enough, at least to provide security for them for easy access. And on those lonely roads, you collected those monies, you allow your enemies that we are fighting to kidnap your own people. Then I do not know the kind of human being you are. As these things are going on daily basis, the army is doing their own. The Sahelian agents that are in our forests are doing their own. These stupid people are fighting for position. Are you mad? Are you mad? Why do we always have these issues, Massachusetts? I need someone to clarify me on this particular, because I'm not happy. I am not happy. This is not palatable to me. Mazen Namdekan was there leading, only a lone ranger leading. There was no process to appoint someone who is going to take over from him. The reason why there are deputies, in fact, he can make deputies. The reason why you have deputies, no matter how bad they are, is when something happened to the main man, then the deputies will take over and make it known as the standard for our people, so that, you know, confusion will not come. Our leader has been taken away. Who is going to represent him? Who is going to represent him? Who is going to represent him? The same thing happened with the North Lane. I was asking, who is supposed to take over? Who is supposed to take over? Who's supposed to, fill this vacuum, this space? Knowing fully well what we are fighting. Do you think that these people are sleeping? Think that Nigeria is sleeping? You think that those that have economic interest in Nigeria are also sleeping?
Sorry, Brahmas, let me get you. Sorry, I didn't quite get you. Are you trying to say that like our PM should have had a deputy, sort of? Is that what you said? Because I didn't hear you well.
Of course.
You are right. You are right.
See, my brother, in every organization, look, let me tell you what we are fighting. We are not fighting just a group of people. We are not fighting Nigeria. You are fighting people with sophistication. You are fighting people that has economic interest in that country. They will come after you with everything they've got. And remember, they are bigger than us.
100%. But they are not bigger than God, though. Yeah.
How do we fight the globalist agenda against our people that is supporting Nigeria, that your own people will be pied in numbers? They will be pied in numbers. These globalists will not speak out. Do you know how many Biafrans have been pied since the agitation? What have they said? Oh, release Mazen Nandekan, whatever he is doing is within this mandate. That ends it, so that you will not say they didn't speak. Since the time they gave Nigeria ultimatum, 6 months to release Mazen Nandekan, what have they done? What have they done? You think that these people, we are not fighting them as well? My people, I said we must learn from the mistakes of the past.
Exactly.
It is from the mistakes of the past that you are going to progress into something good for our people. When you stand to defend your people, you are standing with 2 legs to defend your people. We are not going to be or act like fowls that they send to a strange land. Instead of the fowl to stand with the 2 legs, he is standing with 1 leg. We cannot move with 1 leg. There is a reason why you have a tripod, and there must be a center of gravity that is controlling all the three legs. If you remove one, that the 2 can no longer stand. I do not know, because I asked this question to someone, the Prime Minister, before. In case anything happens right now, who is going to take over from you?
Did you ask that? Did you ask him?
You see? And when you look at the hierarchy, because it is not defined, let
me help you, Max. Before you continue, let me just help you a little bit.
Okay.
On that very line of thought where you are going. Your concern is well noted and is legitimate. But just as you also said while you were speaking, learning from past experience and what happened in the past. You see, the problem we are facing now is the natural, do I call it a natural problem of more especially the Igbo Biafrans. Igbo Biafrans have a kind of attitude. Their ego and their there's a way Mazen Nandekan describe their own kind of sabotage. That is what is happening. If you remember that Mazen Nandekan had a deputy. Do you remember? You know what transpired. You know what transpired. So this thing is not about mentioning a deputy. Even sometimes, just like Mazen Nandekan say, he has learned from the best. He has learned from the lesson of what transpired. Mazen Nandekan was weak and so forth. Mazen Nandekan had a deputy. But even with that deputy, you saw what happened. And these dangers you are talking about, they are always there. The problem we are having is we have to deal with it, though. We must have to continue to manage it and deal with it until we get to our destination. And Igbo man, more especially, their ego, their pride, sometimes envy and jealousy is so heavy that if you don't manage it carefully, it will always bring these issues we are seeing. And they don't know how to manage power. That is why when I preach here, I say, let us stop this issue of exalting individuals and build institutions. Until we do that, if you like, choose assistant, choose vice president, this thing will continue to come. But if we focus attention on building institutions, whoever steps in there, just like we are talking about the office of Prime Minister, every one of us here knows what the office of the Prime Minister is in the structure of this struggle. My brother Max, you know. My brother Christian, you know. In the structure of this struggle, we know what the office of the Prime Minister stands for. And we know that even while Mazi Simon Ekpa is here, somebody has always been introduced in an occasion. If Mazi Simon Ekpa is absent, somebody will come there and speak on behalf of that alone. Even when if you watch the convention, if you go back and watch how the convention was held, how people were introduced and the roles they play, these things are not difficult to sort out. But because of whom we are, black people, more especially Biafrans, you narrow it down to Igbo Biafrans, they are very difficult people to manage. But these problems are bound to come in, and whenever they come in, we pray that Chukwu Okike will give us the grace to conquer it. Never ever look back. It boils down to our individual self, every one of us.
No, Mazi Choose. Let's deal with one thing straight. Now, I have a feeling sometimes the feeling of invincibility, can give room, to complacency. Because it's only God that is invincible. I always say that. I remember one time, some guys, they were saying certain things about Nnamdi Kanu. I told them, look, Nnamdi Kanu is a chosen one, but we must never look at him as if he is God. He's not God. He's human being. He can make mistakes.
Absolutely.
But if you press people too much and they lose it, that feeling of invincibility comes in, and what happens is they become complacent and they lose their guide. So I wanted to know from Mars, because you say you asked our PM this very vital question. What was the answer? Did he tell you something regarding having like a deputy? Because if he has, and even me, when listen, when this thing happened, I think it was Brajus. I asked him, I said, is our PM incommunicado, or can he not at least, through whatever it is, have an audio that Biafrans come? They just want to hear his voice say that this person or that person. So Max, I'm asking, what was the reply?
Before Maze will answer you. Few days before this very incident, in Dr. Damage's platform, this same question that Max asked was asked, and he referred everybody to the structure.
Can you play? You have it anyway. All right, but okay.
He answered with the structure. That was a straight answer. It was asked 2 times. The person asked it 2 times on Dr. Damage. Few days before this incident. And he mentioned structure. He said nobody should worry.
I was there, and I asked questions.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I was there.
So this thing you are seeing is just people, human beings. Blacks must be what they are.
So, Mas, was it structure that he answered you? Was he, Mas?
No, you see, when I asked the question the first time before the Dr. Damage's platform, he told me that, I think it was on one of his, phone-in program in YouTube. That time he was still holding on to YouTube. You see, so, broadcasting through YouTube that time. He said that the Biafran people knows what to do. That was what he answered me the very first time. He said that, that time there was nothing like charter or whatever procedures that, that time. Because that thing really struck me. Come from where I am coming from.
Yeah.
There is no way you will have, let's say, even the lowest fighting unit in the military formation. That is a section of 10 people. My brothers and sisters, imagine that you have a smallest fighting unit, 10 people commanded. That 10 people will be commanded by a corporal, what we call section commander, and a lance corporal, who is the 2IC, known to everybody. If the section commander is taken out, the 2IC will take over immediately and lead the command. That is how, that is from the smallest fighting unit in the military formation. And that is exactly what goes in organizations. There are hierarchy of command in these organizations. So everybody must know where you fall in. Unlike this man that is doing this, that is bringing this problem right now. For me, I feel that they don't regard the woman as someone that is capable enough to lead the Biafran people. That is, but my problem is this, Mazi, that is here.
Mazi, you have just nailed it. You have just nailed it. What you just said now is the answer. They do not believe that she can be able to handle it. And why they do not believe it? Because they do not focus on building institution. Every eyes was on building Mazi Simon Ekpa. Everybody say Mazi Simon Ekpa, the dragon, the this and this. They were focusing on the praises, forgetting that Mazi Simon Ekpa have built a structure. That very office of the Prime Minister is a strong office that you are supposed to adore. Mazi Simon Ekpa have made it what it is. Now, in his absence, the person that is supposed to manage, they don't believe that she can be able to do it. And they don't want to give her that chance.
I think that what Mas is trying to say in essence is that if the PM has made DrNgoziOrabueze his deputy prime minister, that would have been way more clarified and acceptable. As it is now, all this blah blah will not have been happening. Frankly, if he was the deputy,
it will still happen.
It won't be the same. It won't be the same.
It will still happen.
Mazi Chicks, not much Mazi Chicks, Honorable Mazi Chicks. You see, when there are clear terms, you see the reason why we say that procedures. There are procedures and there are principles. We had a blueprint. But I would tell you that there was never a day, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, announced to the people of Biafra that in case of anything, this woman, you should take instruction from this woman.
Exactly.
Structure.
Exactly.
You understand? But he felt, look the way I saw it, and the answers he answered me that time, that Biafrans can at least, just like the way we accepted him coming out, knowing the truth, try to, being able to have that discerning spirit to decipher between Mazi Simon Ekpa and the IPOB pressure political group of Nigeria today, DOS. That one was clear. When they came out, we saw it and we said, no, this is the man that has the interest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his belief and everything. Just imagine the time. From the way they speak, we begin to condemn even the family. I personally condemn the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from their utterances. From their utterances. I had a call that is coming in. I don't know whether it has distorted my line of thought. I don't know whether it has distorted my line of thought. Can you still hear me?
Your voice is not clear. It's not clear. Maybe you can go out and come in again.
Yeah, maybe better. Go out and come in.
Go out and take care of your call and come back. Biafrans that are watching anywhere you're watching from, please, I want you people to understand that the issue today we are dealing with, it is not about whether Mazi Simon Ekpa met somebody or called somebody. Whether he called, you see, that is why sometimes there are certain things I don't say here. This battle has been on, even in the presence of Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Yeah, but we don't know that. We don't know. It's you guys.
He doesn't have to come and tell you.
No, listen. Yeah, but it's you guys who are on the inside that knows that. We are on the outside. We don't know. What we know is the instruction that PM gives us. We will follow.
Yeah, and the PM answered this question when it was asked. Just as I was saying, when it was asked on Dr. Damage, he answered. The person asked the question twice. The structure. That was what the answer is. Structure. And every one of us know that in the structure of this very struggle, the next person in command is DrNgoziOrabueze. Even in this in the convention, when you go back to watch the convention, go and watch when the old man, there was an old man that caught the kola nut, a man of 83 years old. That old man of 83 years old, when he was blessing the kola nut, he mentioned it straight. He said, DrNgoziOrabueze is the second in command. This thing is something plain, but you see somebody who is masquerading himself with a different name coming out today to disregard everything, every single thing. It doesn't matter whether you like DrNgoziOrabueze or you don't like her. She is the next in line. She is the next in line, and you cannot overthrow that. If you mean well, the only thing you have to do is to have patience, and our Prime Minister joins us back. And you see one thing. You see, one thing, when the way they behave, you begin to wonder, just like somebody asked me yesterday, the way they behave, you begin to wonder, are they saying that Mazi Simon is not going to join us again? Are they insinuating that Mazi Simon is not going to join again? Sometimes when you see them in their broadcast, they will tell you, nobody has heard from Mazi Simon, nobody have heard from me, nobody have heard from them. And when you hear that statement, you begin to wonder, are they insinuating that Mazi Simon is not coming, will not be around again? And because of that, they now want to destroy everything. The both side, the two factions, they are acting as if there's something they know that we don't know, that he's not coming out. So don't say the two factions. Don't say the two factions. We are making a mistake. When you say two factions, I don't agree with you. It is one. We have only one government under Mazi Simon Ekpa. Only one. Yeah. Mazi Simon Ekpa put a structure in place. Every one of us that have been attending the cabinet meeting, even in the cabinet, we know who is next in line. If Mazi Simon doesn't come to meeting, there is somebody who speaks on his behalf. Apart from the cabinet meeting, in the open, we know there is somebody who speaks on his behalf whenever he's not around. The same people that are attacking her today, they are the people that come, even on fundraising and everything, they introduce her as the next in line. When Mazi Simon, they say Mazi Simon is not around, so let the COS speak. Go back now and watch the convention. Just watch the order of that convention. Why is it difficult for somebody to align himself to the structure that Mazi Simon said? Follow the structure. Mazi, okay. As if he knew. This question was asked I think few days before this event happened. In Dr. Damage's somebody asked it two times. That if you are not around, what is going to happen? If you're not around, who is going to take over? And Mazi Simon said, structure. In that structure, can anybody Biafran tell me that he's confused? Just like you were saying, in the order of ranking, in the ranking order. Check the ranking order. Who is next in line after Mazi Simon Ekpa? Yeah, Mazi Jokes. If you talk about ranking orders in any organizations, like Mas just said earlier, if you have president, you have vice president. If you have prime minister, you have deputy prime minister. So these are the orders, right? So, and they all have chief of staff. We don't have deputy. We don't have that deputy. We don't have vice president. I'm talking about the structure of this struggle, the way the structure was made in this struggle. But the thing is because, like, okay, we're learning from experience. Every president, vice president, prime minister, governors, senators, they all have chief of staff. They do have, right? So, but this what man said, you're not saying a different thing. The chief of staff, she is chief of staff of Biafra government. That is what it is. Not chief of staff of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Just like the introducer. I think you were here when I played the video. I played a video here where Mazi Simon Ekpa introduced her as the chief of staff of the government. Okay. Well, so I played the video. Didn't you hear the video? You were here when I played the video. Was it some time ago? Let me see if I can find the video. You will see how he was introduced. Well, not the chief of staff of the prime minister. Yeah, but you can see. And that is what they are trying to make it look like. Yeah, but you can see. That pastor that came here that day, he was saying everybody can have a chief of staff. You can have a chief of staff in your office. But you can see where the problem is from most Biafra, like Man said, and like that woman, I was talking about, because these are the areas where the conflict is coming in from. So obviously, maybe you can say something because my brain is messed up now. My brother, this is not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a conflict. It is not supposed to be a conflict. It is not supposed to be. The only thing that made it to be a conflict is because of the mischievous heart of some people. Mischievousness, that is what you are seeing. It is not. There is no conflict anywhere. The thing is very straight. It's very clean and straight. I don't know why it is difficult for some of us to be able to understand. Some of us who have worked in various offices, you have worked in several places, you know the order, how things have been done, the structure, how things have been done. It is not difficult to understand, not difficult at all. Let us allow my brother Kelechi to speak. He has been here in and out and out. Kelechi, please go on and speak. Let's hear you.
Mr. Chooks. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
All right. I have been following your discussions. This is my first time of, I've been watching your program, but this is my first time of coming live. If you have listened to DrNgoziOrabueze before the end of her program, early this morning, there was a man that called from Canada. What he said, either Toronto or something like that. He said that Imam Madabo, the chairman of that CRC, is his good friend. That he called him and advised him. That he asked him 2 questions. Were you aware that Mr. Simon ordered DrNgoziOrabueze to be his surrogate? He said that the man Madabo accepted. Say yes. The man now advised him as a good friend. Then why do you allow such a thing to happen? It's just like what Mr. Chuks is saying. Whether Mr. Simon brings a deputy prime minister, this thing will still happen. This Imam Madabo, the chairman of CRC, accepted. This man called. They say he's a good friend to Imam Madabo. He said the man accepted. So since the man accepted, why now do you create this confusion? Then do you know what Imam Madabo said? The first time we are hearing this, he said Simon said that when they asked Simon, can this convention go on? That Simon said he doesn't know, that they should ask DrNgoziOrabueze. Then that what DrNgoziOrabueze did was to now summon the cabinet and asked, can this convention go on? If you go to DrNgoziOrabueze, one man called from Canada. Then they said the cabinet accepted. Yes, before the end, just before the end of her program, you just don't go for the end of the program. You just hear what the man said. Then DrNgoziOrabueze now ordered the cabinet, asked them, do we go ahead? The cabinet said, yes, we can go ahead. That was why they went out. They said in that meeting, this Imam Madabo, the chairman of CRC, was not even there in that meeting. So that would tell you that this is an orchestrated. This was an orchestrated plan. They knew what they wanted. They just wanted to sabotage this struggle. I am telling you. That was their plan. So whether you make a deputy prime minister or whatever, that's our Igbo syndrome of Igbo. That's the problem we are facing. We are facing.
Yeah, I understand you, but I don't agree. I don't subscribe to that your notion though. So that you are entitled to that, but I don't buy that.
No, we all don't agree with it. We don't agree with it.
Check out from the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. This same thing happened. Remember, Nnamdi Kanu ordered that Simon should be the one that should take over. What happened? The DOS, Shinas and all of them, they didn't agree. But because of
that, people like us, we stood gidigbam behind Simon Ekpa because we know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu knew whom he is. Even in the realm beyond you and I, he know that Simon Ekpa, he know whom he is. And we also studied him, we know whom he is. So the fact that their pronunciation gave us the confidence to stand in different platforms.
There's something that happened again. Do you believe with me that Simon Ekpa knew that these things will happen? Had it been Simon Ekpa maybe decided to make a deputy prime minister or maybe pronounce it, do you know that this convention may not even hold? He has seen that a lot of things will go wrong. I am telling you.
You know that. You don't know that. How are you saying what you don't know? Are you an insider? Are you a cabinet man?
Christian.
My brother, if you follow up both the fundraising, everything, you find out that this thing, yes.
You know, I play devil's advocate, eh? That's who I am, eh?
Yeah, I know. Of course, I know. I understand you. I understand you very well. I understand Christian very well. I love your contribution and everything. Thank you, my brother, for bringing up those issues. You know, just we are saying these things are not difficult difficult to narrow down. They are not difficult to narrow down.
That's all.
This is a process we have passed before, and we are going into that process again. And Master Simon will always tell you that he has learned a lot of lessons.
Yes.
He said, I have learned my lesson. That I learned that I cannot fall a victim of what other people fall victim of. He said, I will fight my own freedom. Not the way Mazen Nnamdi Kanu fought. Not the way Ojukwu fought.
That's it, yes.
He always says it. Not the way Ojukwu did. And when you saw, you see, as the day goes by, more revelations be coming. There are certain things we don't even say online. Most of the time, that bring this out. They bring it out, and then now we straighten it up.
I believe you. I believe you on that. I believe you on that. A lot will be happening. And if you remember, I told you that maybe it's also very important that these things happens.
Very important. It must
before we move into Biafra. Before we move into Biafra, because we don't want to be Nigeria. No. So you cannot be hiding under a false name and you want to be the leader of Biafra. I will not accept that. If I'm living under a false name, I will just manage myself, contribute my money to bring Biafra because I love Biafra more than anything. But I will never stand to be the leader because I don't have that moral standing to do that. I'm not setting good example.
Do you see that they are not concerned about that very dangerous move? They're not concerned about it. How come they're not concerned about it? Somebody using a fake name. And now you are taking him to the top to be your leader. They are not even concerned about that.
That's all.
Yeah.
Mr. Chief, I want to say something. Could you remember? Can I speak? Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Could you remember? Could you remember during the time of Jonathan and Yaradua? During Jonathan and Yaradua, when Yaradua died, this same scenario played out. Could you remember? I mean, I'm talking about Nigeria now. I'm using Nigeria as
I remember.
Our people have refused to learn. It happened when you know quite all right that Jonathan is the second in command. What happened? They decided to play. They decided to play politics. What happened during the Doraki? It was Doraki that revealed everything about the death of Yaradua. People they did not to step in. This is just what is happening now. You know the truth and you just decide to turn white into black. That's what is happening. They did not allow Jonathan.
Right. Absolutely right.
They did not allow Jonathan. The same scenario is playing right now in this Biafra struggle. And our people have refused to learn. It's just like what our brother said. We cannot carry such a people to Biafra land. It is not possible. It is not. They will mess a lot of things because it's just like we are just taking what the character we have been exhibiting in Nigeria and we want to bring it into Biafra. It is not possible. That's why I like this thing that is happening. A lot of chaffs will be separated from the wheat. That's just a thing. And maybe when the Prime Minister comes back, he will now start with a new and vibrant cabinet.
Absolutely.
Just let us give for instance this Aparawa Soni was the Minister of Information. What we need now are people, gurus, those that can stand for Biafra. They can speak for Biafra. Can Aparawa Soni travel from wherever he is to maybe if someone said, okay, go and represent me so here. You don't have papers, you don't have green card. You just check out now. We need this changes that this woman. We need this changes. I am telling you.
That is true. That is a good point. I agree with you on that.
You are just stagnant.
Let me make something straight. You see, any member of the media, Aparawa, and Vam, my own very self, who go 247.
Yes.
None of us was member of this cabinet. None of us.
No, I knew now.
It was the circumstance that made us to be part of it.
Yes.
There was somebody who was there, the Minister of Information, but there was a problem. And the person was suspended for some time. Yeah. During that time of suspension, Mazi Samuel now said that every one of us in the media, all of us, should go and be part of the cabinet. That was how we came in.
Yes.
That was how initially we are not. That was how we came in. And within that time, within ourselves in the media, we said, okay, let Sonny go ahead and represent as the Minister of Information. Within us in the media, we chose him. So he wasn't in the initial plan.
Yes.
When you see people begin to propagate themselves because you come online and you talk, this is
I can't understand.
Yes, Mazi come to broadcast, you are the one to introduce him, and that makes you not relevant. Because now you have followers on
it doesn't work like that.
That now makes you relevant to challenge the authority.
Yes, it doesn't work like that.
And
just watch out what will happen. They will not last. There
are so many things people don't know.
They will not last. Just watch out.
Go ahead,
Mr. Mazi Chuks, they will not last. Just mark it. They will not last. DOS even lasted. DOS will even last more than that. They're not going to last. I am telling you, just watch out and see. Because the Biafrans are now wiser. And in fact, they came with lies. And no sensible person will follow them, I'm telling you. When you are having names, about 4 names, aka, who does that? Who will believe you? That means you are not transparent. You check him out, they can't come with his ring on. So whenever came with his ring, you are coming with AK. So when you go and present such a person to the outside world, then you tell me Isaiah aka no. Okay, it doesn't happen that way. It doesn't. They have, in fact, any step they take, they keep on making mistakes. That's just the thing. That will tell you that this stage we are is the last stage. I am telling you. They keep on making mistakes. They keep on making mistakes. So thank you. This is my first time. I've been following you since even during the time of Nelly and all these ones. But today was my first time of coming live.
Thank you so much. Thank you. This is the time
thank
we
you,
have
thank
to
you.
Master Simon was saying that every one of us should engage in radical evangelism. This is the anything you know in your heart, you are convinced. I'm not saying the things I conviction, your own personal conviction. Join us on stage. I have said it in this platform. This platform is meant for all Biafrans. Whether you agree with us or don't agree with us.
You do not agree, yes.
What qualifies you to join us here is to be a human being. Have a conscience.
That is it.
Come in and bring your point.
That is it.
Thank you so much. I think Okosisi is there.
Thank you.
Thank you, my beloved brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and every one of us that are here, and this other brother have just left. I wanted to ask himself and this our brother one little question. You see, each time we sit down, when Nnamdi Kanu said Biafra is a spirit, people don't really understand why Biafra is a spirit. For example, if you go to church today, there are people that went to church, but during the course of prayer, you see somebody will just start speaking in tongues. By speaking in tongues, meaning Holy Spirit or the Spirit of God have already bestowed upon that person. That is the way this Biafra is. Now, if you bring out each and every one of us, or the people that were in this so-called cabinet, like the day they came to tell us to address Biafrans about our Prime Minister, all of them were there. The so-called double identity man was also there. The spirit did not fall on them. The spirit did not fall on them. And they see what played out that very day. Spirit fall on DrNgoziOrabueze that very day. The spirit of Biafra fall upon her. And it was the spirit, before our Prime Minister choose her, the spirit of Biafra have already chosen her to Biafran people. The spirit of Biafra show us that this is our leader. This is person that will represent our PM. The day they came to address us, and the whole world can see that she is the only one that give hope to the hopeless that very day. Because many people were down.
Yes.
So when we say that Biafra is a spirit, Biafra is a spirit. All these shenanigans, or the so-called Nkere, I don't know the name to even call him. I don't just know. I don't know the one now to pick to call him. No?
It's sad.
You know? It's a very sad thing. Very, very sad story. You can imagine people saying they should not declare Biafra. Huh? These are the people they have paid. Nigerian government have paid this man. Because you can't tell me somebody that have properties in Nigerians and all that, and you are doing Biafra, you are in Biafra struggle. You think they have not met you behind closed door. Those properties, who are you going to claim them? Nigerian government will come and you have all these properties, you have all this company, it is not me that said it, he said it himself.
And they are not making it a news. So if it was our deputy prime minister that said it now, it will become a top of news.
Exactly.
They will say, why would she have property? Why?
Exactly. They are nobody is even thinking about it. Nobody is even making news about that. That this man that has properties all over in the zoo. How do you think this man can be able to lead this struggle? This man will say they brought him in to destabilize this government, but he has failed anyway. From the beginning, he has failed. In as far as they could not be able to stop the declaration of Biafra, he has failed. And that is why the whole of them are angry. The money they paid him, he don't know how to deliver. You know, that is just the whole scenario that is happening here. Nigerian government is in contact with him seriously. That is why you see he's bringing out money to bribe this, buy almost everybody there. Look at a 70-year-old man.
Everything is possible. Everything is possible. I don't put anything past Nigerian government or any of the government pushing the agenda. So, but for me, I always speak of things that I know of with hardcore evidence. So I can understand you.
Yeah. Because you can't tell me that you have all this money, you have this, you have this, you have that, you have this, you have this, you are this, you are that, and all that. And at the end, why did he hide his name in the first place?
Yeah, it's possible.
If we dig deep, many things will unfold.
No, more things are coming up. More things will come up very, very soon.
Many things, yeah. You know,
and Mazi Truth, you know something I thought of also. I thought of the fact that with the struggle organizationally, stuff like that, okay, anything, it can be ups and downs and stuff like that. But when we reached a point of a redeclaration of a nation, it's no longer a child's play. It's no longer a situation whereby somebody who is not qualified, will be holding a position that will requires you to meet with world leaders. Come on now. It's not a joke. You must, and it's unfortunate because in Biafra, even in the diaspora, we have lots of Biafrans who have the required criterions, the requirement. We have them. So these should be the people to take over from here onwards. Then those who have like some other ones to continue on the background to give support and do, because at the end of the day, it's all about what we want as a people. It's freedom, it's actualization of Biafra, not individual team, but lay the right people now who has the requisite, the what it takes. You know, if you don't have papers to travel, or you don't have the required academic criteria, how are you going to deal with world leaders? So we can't do that.
Apart from having, sorry to cut you off, apart from having document to travel and all that, my brothers, we have been fighting for right from Owazurike after the war, down to Nnamdi Kanu, to our PM. We have been fighting to make sure that Biafra is redeclared and we are set free. Now we have gotten to the stage of which this Biafra will be declared. And some group of people say, no, you can't declare this Biafra. What does that tell you? And it was because of this declaration, that is why our Prime Minister was called for questioning. And who made it possible for them to call him for questioning? Is it not the Nigerian government? These people have been talking with the Nigerian government via the DOS. Sonia Barawa, Raphael. I don't know the kind of pastor he is. I don't call him pastor because he's not one. You know, these people have been working underground with the DOS, and the DOS are working with the Nigerian government. So if you check very well, there's a link between these people. Their anger was that. Their anger now is that DrNgoziOrabueze has smarted the whole of them. The shame they could not bear. How can a woman smart you grown-up men?
Your voice sounds familiar though, but I'm not so sure.
You know? How can this woman, a woman, that is why you see this so-called Raphael talking rubbish, talking down against women, but he has a wife that is they are he said he has a wife that gave birth gave him a child. Yet you are talking down on women because she took over the position, which is meant for her, not for you. The Biafran spirit did not choose you. The PM did not choose you. You are just coming from nowhere. Say you want to become a prime minister. Okay, Ugo 247. That was 2 weeks ago. Ugo 247 made a revelation and called Vision, this so-called Vision 555. This is what Nkiri said. Come and debunk it. And that one was nowhere to be found. Nkiri was nowhere to be found. So this is underground work that have been there even before our prime minister was called for questioning. All these things have been happening. It's just because there was no way for them to bring it to light. There was no opportunity. So in the absence of our prime minister, that is where the opportunity now comes. I tell you, Ogen Kerry know what happened that before that petition was sent and all that. There's an insider that have given information, a vital information out to Nigerian government. And if you check very well, it's not far from the so-called cabinet that involves Ogen Kerry, Raphael, and Barawa, and the rest of them. These people are a bunch of criminals. And in Biafra, Ogen Kerry has nothing. He's not even supposed to hold a position of maybe state coordinator. He's not even supposed to have it. That man that looks like a drunkard. It was yesterday during the DrNgoziOrabueze program. Somebody came to say that he was one of the cabinet. The account, this same account, there were about three or four people that are signatory to that account. And they check they can see the balance and all that. When they ask this man, what do we have in our coffer? He says it's a zero account. And when they check, it was about $60,000 was there. That is to tell you the criminality of this man. And somebody that is behaving like this, tell me if it is not a giveaway for Nigerian government. It's an express to Nigerian government. Somebody that is behaving like this, there's money, you say there's no money. Come and give account, you say lie.
But you have to acknowledge the fact that they have followings, they have lots of it, and you cannot underestimate, because at the end of the day, like I said much earlier, the battle of hearts and mind, whether it be Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa or whoever it is Biafran people that builds you up. Whoever controls the masses of the people controls what goes on. So that is okay. The good thing is stuff will continue to unfold moving forward. And like you said earlier also, Mazi chose that the PM is watching or is listening. I hope sooner the better that he comes out. But one point I wanted to make, also based on, I heard you yesterday, because I was too busy, I heard you made mention of the fact, about Finland, because I think it was early this year or towards late last year when Finland was struggling to join NATO. Because I'm a keen follower of what you can call international politics, current affairs. So I'm addicted to it. So what happened was that Turkey and I think Turkey majorly trying to block their entrance into NATO because Finland wanted that shield, sort of NATO as a shield, as against Russia. And Britain being a G5, member of G5, and very influential and powerful. You have to give that to them. They, like I said, they are not called Great Britain for nothing. And knowing whom they are, how they work with the zoo, because they own Nigeria, the Fulani runs it on their behalf. So sometime that late last year or early this year, it came to my mind that could this become some sort of jeopardy for us, you know? Because if Britain has to work together with others to allow Finland to join NATO, Finland wanted to join so badly, right? Because they needed a shield from Russia. Whether it's justified or not, but that is their excuse or the reason. And now we had the BBC guy that interviewed our PM sometime 2 years ago, thereabout, and they knew that our PM truly was decimating their business center. So in my mind, I said, okay, maybe the zoo could walk through Britain to put heavy pressure on Finland. Of course, Finland, like I always say, they understand our plight as Biafra more than anybody because they've been there, they've seen it all, you know.
Of course, they were there.
So, but the pressure that Britain might mount, will they be for how long and how will they be able to? So when this thing happened, it also became like a reflection on me that, could it be that pressure has really bear fruit, you know? Because now as it is, with all this infighting, they can clearly see that like center falling apart now. But on the other hand, I said to myself, because I'm not a religious person, but I'm a deep believer, you know, and my faith never shakes and never will, you know. So I also know that the animosity or the disdain that Britain have for Biafran is legendary, is unseen in the history of humanity. If you follow from the inception how it has been going down, well, of course, also we know that because of the natural resources, which that is what they care about, you know. But the truth of the matter is that if Biafra was a European nation or a white nation, if Biafra was an European nation, given whom we are, could you imagine that when Trump wins election, or in fact, it's even a little bit better now in the sense that they stop. Usually, if there's anything like Israel have conflict with any Muslim or Arab nation, they begin to attack us. They attack Biafrans. And the whole world knows. Trust me, the world knows. Britain knows this. America knows this. Israel knows this. Trump wins the election. Biafrans celebrate because they know whom he is. They attack Biafrans. And they all know. Yet, the same Britain, and if you attack Israel, Britain, America, they will all join force to defend Israel. Now, why is it that the same Britain, is subjecting Biafrans to under the control of the same people who, so you see what I'm trying to say? Now, that is where I say I come in with the fact that racism is a natural phenomenon. I was in this country, I think it was 2 years ago, when they had they created a census to find out if Britain is a racist country. So they conducted it. In other words, they set the exam, they marked the exam, and they called the results. So, but according to the word of Nelson Mandela, you cannot be the complainant, be the prosecutor, and be the judge at the same time. So Britain is claiming that they've had this opinion poll that Britain is not racist. Really? So you are gonna be the one to judge yourself and okay, I was speaking one of them some time ago, and he said to me, "Oh, you think if Britain was racist, you Africans will be here?" And I look at him, how ignorant, how naive he is. You know, the fact that people are in your country doesn't mean that you're not racist. It's not the presence of the people, it is the policy that you embarked upon. So don't give me that crap. Because they said that they want the best and the brightest from Nigeria. What do you call that? If you take the best and the brightest from Nigeria to come to Britain, and you leave the people with dumbers like Buharis and the Tunubus and these people, so if that is not racism, you tell me what racism is.
I wonder.
And so I could elaborate furthermore, but it's just shameful because they are so radical, they don't even care what they. Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya, and they knew about it. But he's a British citizen. He has their passport. He has their citizenship. Under the international law, when he was kidnapped in Kenya there, the first country, it doesn't matter who orchestrated it, the first country they are supposed to contact was Britain because he is their citizen. And they did that. I can guarantee you that the Kenyan authority, either they knew already, they already worked it out with Britain and Nigeria, or they will have to call that we have your citizen and this and that, and they will have to give go ahead. Britain has to give go ahead before they could move you from Kenya to Nigeria. Why do they do that? Because Nnamdi Kanu was speaking fat, pure fat, undiluted fat, and they don't want that.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother. You're welcome back, Bro Max. And before Bro Max, we take the mic, let's listen to this very message of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Then we can come back. Let's just have a minute break with it, and then we come back.
Yeah.
To then start comprehending the concept or the ideology that drives the insanity that is Boko Haram. In the north, you have the areas you call the Mohammedan Emirates of the North. Mm-hmm. These are people who are predominantly, by ancient culture and tradition, Islamic. They are Hausa, Fulani people. In the west, coming down near Lagos, you have the Yoruba people, and in the east you have the Biafran people. Now, the Hausa Fulani people, we are told by the British that they have the right to rule in perpetuity Nigeria. The British in 1953 and 57 were involved in a massive fraud to rig the census results. In other words, they skewed the numbers to always favor the Hausa Fulani people that they may remain in power. And the reason for that is that the British is scared that Biafran people, especially the Igbos, are somehow human, that we can think properly. And we have the oil. The oil wells the reserves, everything is where we come from.
In Biafra.
And the British couldn't retain or sustain their colonial presence in Africa because the USA asked them to leave. So what they now did is to take the control of the oil, hand it over to a group of people they think they can manipulate very easily. That's all. That's what has happened. And now they believe that they have the right to rule. Unfortunately for them, President Goodluck Jonathan, the incumbent, emerged out of circumstances that could maybe be described as somehow mysterious. He came up as the president, and now they don't like it. 3 people funded Boko Haram. The ex-president, head of state Buhari, another ex-head of state, Hausa Fulani Islamic person called Babangida, another vice president, Atiku Abubakar. They consciously went out to fund Boko Haram because Buhari said after Jonathan won the 2011 elections that I will make the country ungovernable. He said it openly. And they went ahead to do it by killing poor, defenseless Biafran Christians, because they know that Christians around the world will not come to our rescue. They also know that no other people will come to our rescue because they don't want us to emerge as a people. That's a problem.
Yeah. So the British don't want you to emerge as a people.
No.
Aha.
That's a problem.
It's a huge problem.
Massive. But this time around, whether they like it or not,
yeah,
I'm sure the British didn't want the USA to emerge either.
No.
Whether they like it or not, we shall emerge.
Yeah.
Or everything else there will die.
It'll have to. I mean,
Yes.
It's one or the other at this point.
One thing has to happen. Either we have Biafra or we all die. There's no going back this time around. There'll be no exile, no running away. That is our land. We've lived there for thousands of years. That's where we were born. That's where we will die.
Yeah. Are you all willing to go back and be there?
At the drop of a heart, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a heartbeat.
Yeah.
We'll go there.
And obviously loved ones are there. And
they're there. My parents are there.
Yeah.
My loved ones are there.
Yeah.
And it's a land we've been in for, as I said, thousands
of years. And a history and a rich culture and a vibrant way of life that has literally been
obliterated.
Yeah.
You go to the book of Leviticus. 80% of what you have in the book of Leviticus occurs where I come from. 80%. 80%.
The Levitical law.
Everything. It wasn't us. I strongly believe, this is my hypothesis. Of course, I've not. Of course, I hold on to it very strongly. As soon as the British discovered in the late 18th century, because the same Hausa Fulani people in Zamfara told them, I think I have the map somewhere in London, that across that river lies what they believe to be part of the lost tribe of Israel. All hell broke loose. There was then a very systematic and deliberate policy to obliterate our history. The British first said that the Igbos don't have any history. First of all, they removed the name Biafra, which was exactly the name they used to go into treaties with us. They use, you see there clearly written, the chiefs of Ishekiri and Biafra. They then quietly took that away to now only take a component of that, one clan alone, which is Igbo. Because in Biafra, you have the Idoma, you have the Igbo, you have the Bibio, you have the Efik, you have the Izon people, which they call Ijo, you have the Shekiri, you have the Robo, and some parts of Igala.
Wow.
These are the 7 people that make up, these are the 7 tribes that make up Biafra land. The British came, then isolated all the rest, those of our cousins around us, and focused their attention on us. But there's one good thing about it, is that in their amalgamation document that they produced in 1904 or thereabout, which I still have, they made reference, the very first time a European is referring to an African race as great. Yes, the man said the great Igbo race across the Niger. And that speaks volumes.
Welcome back. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your patience. It is Boxing Day. If you want to box us, feel free to give us a free box. If you want to make a rat, feel free to make a rat. Don't hurt anybody. I appreciate everyone that has joined us on this very today. Why we are here is to promote the United States of Biafra, which is today under the command of the Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze. There is only one government, that's true, and that government we must all protect and defend. We must learn to protect the institution. We must learn not to begin to exalt individuals. We must learn not to begin to build strong men and strong women, build strong institutions. If we can be able to do that effectively, our problem will be 80% solved. Every one of us should be focused and don't get distracted as we go back into the discussion. My brother Max, take the stage and speak up.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for still having me. Yeah, we will continue to preach this gospel no matter what happens, because since we don't have the ballistic missiles the supersonic missiles, precision surface-to-surface missiles to, hold on to our enemies as at now. We have to be, hold what we know that is godly, which is truth, which is truth. No matter how it hurts them, we must continue to preach it. Just like my brother said earlier on concerning the NATO issue, I strongly believe that, I asked the same question so many times. I said, someone that just came in now, please mute. Mute your device. I'm having some feedback from you. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. You see, I don't know whether we know, most of us will know what the role Finland played when it comes to Namibia. Namibia, most of us know what. And we also know the role Finland played during the 1967 to 1970 pogrom, the genocide that was committed against the Biafran people. Their position and what they did, the sympathy that we enjoyed from them as at that time, will tell you, because it's like the British people that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was digging right in their, what I call, in their bedroom. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was digging in their bedroom, exposing all the lies and the atrocities these people are either committing directly or indirectly against the Biafran people. They weren't happy about it. They were not happy about it. They try every means known to this earth because they have the powers, they have the weaponry, they are among the United Nations security members, people, only 5 countries in the world that decide what happens on this earth. Any other one now follow. Any other one now follow. And they did what they did against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Today, here we are. And I just want to tell our people, you see, no matter, the war we are fighting is not just the war amongst us or the bickering, power tussle, irresponsible individuals trying to usurp the power they don't know how it comes, to the detriment of our people. I do not know how these people come about it. And I would like to tell you people today, like I always say, I maintain. I might be wrong in so many things that I have said, but my issue is that the best thing that I would do to every one of you who are the lovers of Biafra, those that support me in everything that I say, is that I'm pitching my tent, and I have pitched my tent with the CEO, DrNgoziOrabueze. And there is no going back about that. And that will not make me, if I see her also, do a little bit wrong, I will also criticize him, because every human being, the reason why you are a leader is to accept criticism anytime it comes. Constructive criticism, not destructive criticism. That is how I do my own things. And I would like to, enjoin all of you. Our people are suffering. If you have little enough for you, please send to our people at home. There is serious hunger in my mother's ancestral land. It is only a man that has eaten, or woman that has eaten and belly full, that will shout hallelujah, as we used to say it where we were in Biafra land. Please, no matter how small it is, if you have excess, select few people from my mother's ancestral land right across Biafra land and assist them. It is going to go a long way helping them. You can imagine, look at how dry the Christmas is, the Christmas that used to flourish. Look at how dry it is. Look at how our pregnant sisters went for food stamp, ordinary rice, and they died in the process of collecting rice. That is to tell you the level of poverty that these criminal people have, put put us through. I love every one of you. And I am not a repository of wisdom. Master Chooks, if I say anything that is against our way, do not look at my face as you, okay? Please call me out and I will learn from you. I will learn from every one of you, even in the comment section. And I have nothing whatsoever against anybody that is, truthfully fighting for the restoration of my mother's ancestral land. And that has been my issue, even when I was still serving in the Nigerian army. I don't give a damn who it is, as long as it affects my mother's ancestral land. When I look at what happened in the past, what I read in the School of Infantry in Jaji, War College, Abuja, and the rest of them, that would tell you every average Biafran that really loves his or her country, not to wait until you are called to come and join hands to fight for the liberation of our people. No matter how we bicker amongst us, your freedom, the restoration of that Biafra must be our paramount. Whosoever that is doing evil, like my name, my mother giving name, says, Omeremma. Anybody that does good, anyone that does good, you do it for yourself. You do bad, you do for yourself. That is the meaning of Omeremma, and that is the name I bear till tomorrow. So I will support you. I will do everything to make sure that I support every one of you. And the enemies amongst us must be rooted out, called out by their name, the same way we extricated ourselves from the IPOB and follow the Prime Minister. And today we are not making, I don't think we've made any mistake. I cannot say that we've made mistake by following Master Simon Ekpa. He is the right man. He is the good one. He is someone worthy to be followed. Because right in front of us, you can see, if he's not doing it well, he won't be suffering what he's suffering now in the hands of those that I praised before. I praised them before for what they were doing for him, for giving him the opportunity and the platform. But since he is doing it very well, he must be attacked within and outside. And that is what all of us must understand. And also remember, when you fight, as we are fighting, remember that we are not fighting internal war. We are not fighting the caliphate control system of Nigeria that the Britain handed over to. We are not fighting, we are fighting the globalist agenda and their evil policies against our people. They know you too well, more than you know yourself. That is the reason why they are trying everything in order to keep us on the ground. But in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, the great God that placed Biafrans where they found themselves today, will continue to protect us and give us the strength to continue to fight and to finish this fight, Mazuchuk's, so that our children unborn will not come and continue from where we stop. I will pray that our children unborn will come and continue to build upon what you have built for them, and not to continue in struggling for their own freedom. I yield.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that very amazing contribution. And let me also appreciate our beloved sister, Rosalind AK, for your support. Thank you, Rosalind AK, for that super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that very support. It's Boxing Day. You don't box also. Thank you. So, my fellow Biafrans, just as my beloved brother Max have said, every one of us have to be focused. Do not get distracted. These things is not, it doesn't need a rocket science for you to know where you are. And I have always said it that when your heart is dirty, it will be difficult for you to identify the truth. Apart from that, the truth is very easy and clean, plain for people to get it. But when your heart is dirty, it will be difficult for you. First thing you have to do is to clean your heart. Make sure that you don't have grudges against anybody. Put your heart forward. Remove envy, jealousy, and greed. then you can be able to see clearly and find out the truth. When our brother Christian was speaking, he was talking about the world politics. We know that the world politics is also included in what is holding us today. In fact, it is playing a major role. The world politics is playing a major role. When you see what we are going through today, do you think in any place, in any standard, that the Janjaweed can face the Biafrans? They can't. In wisdom, in knowledge, in strength, and in wealth, they can't face the Biafrans. But you can imagine how comes is this little Janjaweed. Not even do you know that this Janjaweed could not be able to defeat the Tifi people? The Fulanis could not be able to defeat the Tifi people. They were only able to overcome the Hausas. But when it came to the Middle Belt, they could not cross the Tifi. And that is the hatred they're having against the Tifi today. That is why you see Benue State is hell. It is because of that revenge. Tifi people did not allow them to conquer. They couldn't conquer Tifi people. If they could not be able to overcome Tifi, is it the Biafrans that they're going to take over?
I learned they slaughter them again in this Christmas in Benue.
It is that hatred. Tifi were the people will stop them from expanding.
Hey.
The way they overthrew the Hausa, they took over Hausa and took over Hausa and all that they had. They started to extend the Middle Belt. Tifi, they couldn't defeat the Tifi people. They could not. And that is the hatred they had them. They are slaughtering them, and they have sworn that their place will continue to bleed. And eventually, Tifi played into their hand during the Civil War.
Yeah.
And you can see the result.
Yeah.
You can see the result. Go ahead, my beloved brother Max.
You see, Mazi Chooks, it is what you just said now is very, very, in line with what we are saying all the time. See, don't be surprised. Don't take this for granted. Don't be surprised. Unless the great God in heaven, stops them, we cannot stop them. Unless in heaven, with the level of sophistication, ask any Fulani man living around you in the UK or America, ask him or her, where is your promised land? And find out and listen to them where they will call for you. Nigeria. That is the land, the promised land of their ancestors. They have wealth. They might not come out frontally to fight you. They are like this proverbial, and this is a proverb in Nigeria. There is a very little ant in the Igbo land. They call it Uduelele. I don't know the English name. It will always gather other, ants, offsprings to build up its own and to produce its own. That is the attitude of these Fulani people. They have this kind of subtle means of capturing people. I am telling you, if
it works for them. It worked for them in the past, but not anymore. It cannot work.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Yes, listen, I'm coming there. Look, they have this subtle way. Who is supporting them? All the atrocities that is committed in the north, the ethnic cleansing T.Y. Danjuma has been talking about, and one of their, stooge, Jack, Mr. Jack, go on, is there. The people are being ethnically cleansed. What has the British done? What have they done? What have they done in all this? Whereas, and when Buhari, the imposter, was there, when the Christians went to see Trump in Asorok, what happened? What happened? This is America with Trump for you. What happened? There was shift. There was a clear shift immediately in what they were doing that time. Then when Trump was mysteriously removed, Biden came in, they intensified their fight. Why do you think that these people will be that audacious to move their people right across the eastern part of Biafra land? Western land they have taken up. They are in the forest controlling. When you tell them to go out, they will tell you that you don't have that right to chase them out of the forest. That is the audacity of these people. And someone somewhere is pulling the strings for these people. Someone somewhere in the global world politics is pulling the strings for these people. That is why they would do all the things they do to us. The world will not speak about it. We are fighting a very serious war, my people. As we are doing our own, let Chukwu Kitapiama support us. Support us to make sure we conquer these people. If not, it is going to be a very big problem. As we are doing whatever we are doing, the little one what we can do is even better that we are doing something that Chukwu Kitapiama will look at these children and say, yes, they are doing something. I will, even from the rock, if I will pull out water, I will pull out help for these people. That is only our solution. And God has a way of fighting for his people while we are doing our own. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, Christian.
Yeah. So I was going to say that this dispensation, the rot of this dispensation has befallen them, and
Absolutely.
all that their agenda of conquest and this and that.
Not anymore. They are gone.
You know what happened? This coming January, there's the inauguration of Sharia law they intended to do in Oyo State, but the very
that is the video I want to do. They are discussing it on their. I want us to discuss it. That is why I brought up that video.
Yeah, the very day that it was on a Punch newspaper, that same day it went viral all over the world. And as we speak now, Yoruba youth, home and abroad, they said no to that. They put pressure on the governor, Sheyi Makinde, and the governor has come out to say emphatically, no way. If it was before, people will not hear. People will not know. The next minute, January, they will inaugurate it and put it into practice. Before, if you start asking questions, they already implemented it. So the time has changed. But that is not to say that now I am still because they will never give up. Thank you. So yeah, let's see.
Thank you so much. I think we have a new person there. We have somebody there. Akonye Wetere, go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Good morning to all my brothers there.
You're welcome.
And good morning to you, Ogachooks. I greet every Biafran listening to us. So I say, may Lord God help everybody. Give us the strength, both physical and our mental strength as well, to overcome this turbulence time, because we are indeed in a serious turbulence this period. But I want to assure everyone that is born through Biafran to be resolute, to believe in God, whichever God you are serving. Just believe in that God. Ask that God to give you a positive energy. Let that positive energy drive you to do good things. That's my little advice to everybody. So to add to what you people are discussing, there's one thing in my own finding. There's one thing I want to say. You know, let us that call ourselves Biafran make a deep research. From now on, everyone, I'm not talking of you people on the platform, because when someone has been involving himself into research, when the person is talking, when the person is speaking, you'll be seeing that this person goes outside the box to gather information. But those that maybe they wholly depend on the information that we get from this our different platform that is preaching the truth, I want to urge them to go away from this platform alone. If you get information from here, let it serve as a basic for you to go away and make inquiry, listen to other people, make research, make findings of who you are. So when we do it, this struggle will be more better for everybody. You will not be a hearsay. Somebody that will just pass, you capture half information, you build on half information, and it will be self-destructive because you will destroy yourself as well. Now, you people are talking about the issue we are having in the struggle. After discussing the issues, we now shifted to Nigeria. And I want to say something here. Do we know that last week that Lukurawa blowpipe that connect Niger to Mali, that they blow their gas pipe, and they threaten that if anything, as in they hold that whole Sahel region that left ECOWAS, that they will leave ECOWAS completely by this January 2025, whether 15 or 20. So do you know that they issue a threat to Nigeria? Not even to the Lukurawa, they issue a threat directly to Nigerian government that if anything of such happen again, that Nigerian military should get ready to face them in war. And it was not reported in any mainstream media in Nigeria. It was reported by this African, whether African Sport or whatever. That is a media that is not within Nigeria.
Yeah.
Even all their bloggers, nobody except Okocha myself.
Yeah, Okocha.
So, it's only Okocha that pulled the news and put it on his platform. So what I'm saying is that why I made mention of we going away from only the platform that preaches Biafra and making use of only the messages and the information we get from the platform that is preaching the truth already. I'm talking to people that call themselves Biafran. Let them go and be digging information and be connecting the dots. That is what that will make this world we are fighting for, a better place for us. Yes. Because the Western world, the Westerners, that is where they're having edge against us. Because even the normal person on the street, he knows every details of their politics. He knows every details of the latest happening in the world. But we, the Igbo, we are only after business. I mean the people that are domiciled in Nigeria, both Biafra land and the other part of Nigeria. We are only domiciled with the information that regard our business, how our business will prosper. And that has been the problem we are having in this struggle. Now, if you connect all those dots, you will see that this Boko Haram, I had somebody that speaks Hausa, that understands Hausa, saying that Boko Haram simply means that they do not want Western education. That Western education is a haram, that they do not want it. Let me tell you on this platform today, that what we are facing is what every indigenous person in Nigeria, from corner to now, that is what they are facing. But the difference is that their political class, their own political elite, are not stupid as our people. When IPOB started, who prescribed IPOB? Eastern governor, Eastern political elite, and Ohanes Ndibo. They were the one that forced Buhari to prescribe IPOB. Speculation are from here and there, everywhere, that it is Igbo people that help in kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu. Like my brother, bro Christian, saying that he deal with facts. I usually say one thing. I say, if you bring that word, nonsense, if you remove no, the remaining word will be sense. So when you look at the thing that is playing out, you will know that Igbo, our elite, are the real reason we are still in this mess.
Yeah, 100%.
Hausa politician,
100%.
Let us stop deceiving ourselves. Even all this Ogenkere, Akparawa, and the rest of them, it is still within those people within Biafra land, those Biafra Topographers, those people within both the one we Costa, they know what is going on. They are still the problem. Let's say use them as a specimen now that Akparawa is being sponsored by a politician on Nigeria, Ogenkere and Vam. Let me tell you, if you dig deep, want to know who sponsored Akparawa, Godswill Akpabio, this guy from the Creek, Asari, all those wicked, they will be the main financier of Akparawa. When it come down to Ogenkere, I'm not saying I'm allegedly using them as a specimen. No, I'm not saying that they are being financed by anybody. But when you go, you will see that it is our people that is doing us. Connect the dot from Obasanjo saying that he used Igbo to fight Igbo. Connect the dot from Gowon that he could say he knew that Igbos love money. He wouldn't have even shot a bullet. He would just give them money. And other revelations that are there. When you connect those dots, you will see that when they discover that Nnamdi is unbreakable, they use his people to the extent of seeing that they penetrate through his wife. When they discover that Simon is unpenetratable, they use the insider. Because Finland is fully aware. Nobody should dispute that the petition that had our Prime Minister invited is from the US. I stand here to counter it. It is when the insider bring their own evidence that it became obvious. Before we talk about the world people, the world power that is after also, but the one that made them now to invite is the petition from the insider. Not even only on mail alone. They contacted the person, they heard from the person verbally. The person spoke to them. Now, but that is by the way. Now, this thing is bound to happen. As the days goes by, many things will be unfolding. People from their camp, it is only few that are following them. They call autopilot, are few of them that are following those groups. All those crowd you see now is DOS member. And all those contracted irats. They are the people there. But let's say they call autopilot that we are following, the new people that we are following Simon. What happened at the initial stage? People were confused. People like me, I was confused. I had to run to every platform and use by myself was able to connect the dot and know where the truth is going, the direction of the truth. I now follow the truth. Now, people now, after they did this election, when the name Azai Anyogu came out, people speculated because it is who busted the name? Adade Oriamma. Many say that maybe Adade Oriamma is always she's always shouting until they confirm it by themselves, by that foolish elder that call himself Madabo or whatever. Now, many people that were standing on defense, that they don't want to side anybody, they are now gradually coming back to the main train of autopilot. All those crowd you see is contracted people and mainly the DOS. So let us now be laying more emphasis on educating our people. I love you, Oga Chooks, the way you run your program. I love Obi-Wanne. And Obi-Wanne and we go 247. They've said that we should leave Adade Oriamma, that let her be doing what she's doing. But at a time, I'm still advising that they should tell Adade Oriamma to desist from countering them. Let us focus on what you people are doing, educating people, making the structure. Because when you connect all these dots, you will know that Simon knew all this. But when the information became obvious, he played wise. Likewise, what Nnamdi did. Our brother Mas said that if to say he's not, that he knew on time, he will volunteer to be the right-hand man of Nnamdi Kanu, that wherever he goes, he will afford to be there with him. Now, when he now discovered, had even Simon came outside then to say, Ngozi will be my deputy prime minister, and begin to make all these changes that people are expecting that should have been done by Simon, there will be nothing like a Finland declaration. Exactly. And many people will call Simon a scammer. many people will call him a scammer. People will not even care to listen to how everything started. Everybody will just resolve that. Them, even me talking, I'll resolve that Simon is a scammer. That is why he lay low.
They will say he intentionally stopped the convention.
He intentionally lay low and allow the missed music to play. Let everybody dance as you like. But at the end, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego will stand tall. So that is what Simon did. Now, Nigeria will self-destroy itself. The thing that is delaying us to go is because of our people. And God loves Igbos so much because we are the upper voice talking about to be. That's why, and God loves us so much. That is why we are still the one delaying ourselves. But this 2025 that we want to enter, anybody that is in line with his own national politics and geopolitics, things will happen in Nigeria this coming year.
Absolutely.
We only have maybe a few days. Things will happen.
No doubt.
The thing is that by January 20, maybe what is it called? Sahel, all those five countries, they will leave. And the Northerners, they are more inclined with politics. So they will go and advise those Lukarawa not to attack any of those states again. But because of the harsh economic policy of Tinubu and his cohort, people that are advising him, he will seal by next year, early next year, he will seize and seal to do good thing to the North. He will attack more of their politicians, that he will see that they will pose a threat for him not to win 2027. He will attack them the more, and God will, through them, form that spirit that we call Biafra spirit, to enter the northern elite again. And they will come, when they turn against Tinubu, they will now go to preach to their people that they should go more. Their people will say no, that we have seen you through Yaradua. People killed Yaradua. We pose our confidence on Buhari. Buhari did not do us anything. And these Igbos are not backing off from their secession quest. So there will be commotion within them. And when that happens, bam, every Igbo, wherever you are, even all the charlatans that are talking rubbish, people that want to stand on the truth. I'm not saying it as a prophecy, but wherever you are, just rejoice. We are not going to have a conventional fight in Nigeria for us to live. I'm just telling you people today. But there will be more commotion, and that is the direction that God is going in now. God wants to leave us as we are confusing ourselves. God wants to leave us now. He wants to carry this thing to move to north and cause more commotion. People this morning, they are still killing people. Some news, you people have not seen it. They are still killing people. Go and listen to Igbo section of VOP when Nosongwa came on their platform this morning. Go and listen to what he said. After this program, maybe I will go and look for that program, send it to you. Go and listen to it and see his own revelation and what he said he wants to do next year. So let us lie low. Let us preach more. That's why I do pray that Nnamdi should come. Let everybody channel their messages to truth. And that's why I'm telling this our government. Let them have one media like Radio Biafra, where they will give to people that are slow in decision, that their temperament is calm. Let them fund that media. As Choose Survival is, have your platform, but let USB create a media that they will fund. Get the highest stream yard, whether they want to accommodate maybe 10 or 20. Make sure it is registered and standard, and have people that read mass come, that they will start doing media like all this main media. Don't care whether people will go, but when you start doing it, they will be inviting people, maybe inviting people that will tell our story as black like white. There are still white that love Biafra, that love what we are doing. Invite them, look for them, search for them, bring them there. They will come and tell the story. Maybe our people will believe their own, like this man, that American man that spoke during the declaration. that say that he work with he has not collected money from us and he will not collect money. Invite those people. They have segments, not come and talk like 4 hours, maybe 30 minutes, 20-something minutes. The person will, the message will be concise and straight. They will be doing it. Maybe Monday they partition it, the Igbo time come. You still look for a Bibio person that loves what we are doing. The person should have a time there, go there, educate his people. Even when the message is being said, don't care whether 5 people listening to. Because when Nnamdi was preaching, not everybody was cared to listen to Nnamdi. It is when they now capture Nnamdi that people started going to listen to his message and believe him. So that's what I would advise. Let them make sure they get a media. Everybody should hold their platform, but let them have a media that will be very standard. Let them register it very standard, like Radio Biafra when Nnamdi was piloting it, so that they will be doing things like mainstream media. Even cast news of Biafra, but it should be, let me say, 80-20. 80 should be about Biafra, 20 should be about the happenings in the world, the happenings in Nigeria. When we go like that, we will go. But let nobody should shiver. Nigeria will self-destroy itself. Nnamdi said it. Nigeria will destroy itself. And it will not reach 2031.
Thank you for that amazing contribution. When it comes to the media you were talking about, the United States of Biafra have already launched our satellite television and radio, but it's still in expansion. And the Prime Minister was on top of the game even before this thing. There were a lot of things that were supposed to be launched. Even some of them are supposed to be launched alongside with the convention and some from January. So most of those things, just as you said, are already online. You made a very great point, and the government of Biafra has already started that very project. The satellite radio have already been launched, and the satellite television have already been launched and tested. So, but the expansion and making it permanent, the way you are saying, getting experts to work there, is also in progress. And that is one of the things the new government is also going to embark on. Today, we have the new Secretary of Information, and I believe she's already working on that to get that very station they're talking about running 24/7. So it's all work in progress. You made a very great point, and the government of Biafra is looking towards that direction. And I bet you that things are happening and things will be done. These are the kind of conversation we need to be having. The government is listening as we are speaking. Members of the cabinet are listening. You can see some of them sending comments on the comment section. Some of them are writing comments. Some of them are making calls. I bet you the Deputy Prime Minister is also listening to us. So every suggestion you make here that is very, very responsible and reasonable, they will definitely put it in, look into it and do what they have to do. Many of the things we are saying here are things that are very important, and the government is taking note. They are taking note. Thank you so much for that very contribution. I appreciate you. And I will allow my beloved brother, Pastor Paul, to go ahead and speak to us. You're welcome, Pastor Paul. Go ahead and speak to us.
Yeah, my brother, thank you for your expositions and everything you guys are doing.
You're welcome.
And why I keep on coming to your program is before this buhaha between two parties, I've been coming to your programs without you knowing that I'm coming to your programs. And now when there is crisis, I will not still stop coming, even if you people cut me off. Why I'm still,
we don't cut people off here.
Yeah, why I'm still saying is that last time I mentioned what makes Ojukwu to fail, what makes somebody said Ojukwu did not fail. I didn't say they failed. What I say, what stops them literally? What stops them not to fulfill what they have in mind is the same hand of Enwe, Nimofe, is still the same thing that is still happening now. And that's why I'm trying to tell us that we should throw caution, because what is going on now, where there is counter accusations, and I'm telling you sincerely, none of you knows what happened in details. All of us here are assuming this is what happened. This is what happened. Yes, that's an assumption. And based on information this person brings, we assume that is true. The only thing is that I'm beginning to get worried of Prime Minister. And he did not set up his because if you watch Boko Haram, the way they act, once they kill their leader, they don't argue about who is going to be the next leader. They don't argue. They know you to it. because there is a structure on the ground. I've been a gang before I became a child of God. I've led a gang before. A gang leader was appointed who would be the second in command and third, even fourth in case of emergency. So,
Pastor, 1 minute, Pastor. Maybe you were not here when we started the program because we have dealt with that very issue. I would not like to be going to that direction again. When it comes to the command, the structure of Biafran government, the structure is very, very clear. Master Simon Ekpa led the structure. Even when he was asked a question about who takes over after him in Dr. Damages, he made it clear and he said the structure. And all of us know the structure. The structure is open. It's not in the secret. The structure, when it comes to this very Biafra struggle we are talking about, the structure is open. Every Biafra knows the structure. We know who is next.
Why?
After our Prime Minister, we know who is next. The only thing
I understand what you're saying, but why I'm getting worried is that there was a letter addressed to Igbo people. That letter, I know you have dealt with it too, but that letter is not a statement of what our Prime Minister, the way I know him, and that is where I begin to get worried. You see me, I am not accusing Madam or the other people. What I am after is how can we, at this level, beaten 3 times? We have been beaten 3 times. That's my worry. In fact, it's like I'm crying because we have been beaten 3 times. This is the 3rd one now, the 4th one says. We have been beaten. And yet, nobody has had a clean slate. What I mean clean, a clean slate that is not suspicious. Both sides. Because a clean slate is that you have a documented document that this is what will be followed. It's not by text message. It is a document because we are talking about government.
You see, when you come again, maybe you didn't understand what I said initially. You didn't understand what I said initially. When you talk about that text, the message that was sent, the people the message were sent to never dispute it. The 4 people who were there, they knew where the message came from and they know who wrote the message. That one is not a problem. But apart from the issue of the message, Master Simon Ekpa said there is a structure and we know the structure. In that structure, DrNgoziOrabueze is the next in line after him. It is not something to argue about, even while he was here. Any place he's invited, if he cannot go, the next person that goes there is DrNgoziOrabueze. Even among these people today that are arguing, they have always introduced her as second in command. They have always done that. So the issue we are facing now today is not about them. And some of us here, I think somebody in the cabinet is also here who wrote a message here now. Most of us here who have attended the cabinet meeting. I have attended all the cabinet meetings except the one that does not collide with my area because of my location. Most of our members are on different locations. So if the time doesn't arrive, I will not attend the cabinet meeting. But I'm telling you what I see in the cabinet. And we have, apart from what we see inside, what you saw outside, the way the government is being run, the structure, you can equally see that structure during this very convention. When you look at the convention, how it was organized, you will see that same structure. There are key people who were acting there, and the way they were introduced, you will see it. And in that very convention, which is the most important thing in this struggle today, Master Simon Ekpa spoke a lot about that in that very convention, that documents we generated that is going to strengthen the Biafran government. One of the most important reasons why we went for that convention is to legitimize the Biafran government. In that legitimacy, watch carefully. You can go and take your time and watch the beginning. And
I followed the convention. I took leave. What I was saying is that this conflict resolution, the conflict resolution people, where did they come from? How did they form?
The conflict resolution was formed in the cabinet. It was formed. Master Simon Ekpa formed it through the cabinet. And within that cabinet, this conflict resolution, they went out of their way. They were the people that suggested to overthrow Master Simon Ekpa 2 days after his problem. Just 2 days. I am in the cabinet. I saw their letter. They wrote the letter. They sent it to us in the cabinet. That
Who formed the conflict resolution? Master Simon Ekpa.
Master Simon Ekpa with the cabinet through the vote of the cabinet.
And the same conflict resolution want to overthrow Simon Ekpa for what?
You can go and ask them. You can ask them. 2 days. I'm telling you what I'm in the cabinet. I saw I'm in the group. When the message was sent in the group, they sent it to the group and they sent to the COS also. Then COS called a meeting and called them to come and explain the content of that letter. None of them came out. On the meeting, none of them appeared.
You know, my brother, you know why you see me saying this thing? Because why I'm saying this thing is that as a man of God, my duty is to make sure that all of us walk in peace. Because if we don't walk in peace, it is difficult to achieve Biafra. That's why I see me, because I'm an advocate of peace. I don't know why we can be able to understand this fact, because we are no longer pursuing. It's just like somebody who called me from homeland said that all these people, they are using their platform to make money. They are not pursuing Biafra, that he has disconnected himself from all these things. Everybody, people are beginning to say our weak point, and that our money is our weak point, that we're using this platform to make money and do all these things. And it's not supposed to be so. So I don't know who to indict, but one way or the other, Samuel Ekpa, who has channeled his this administration and everything democratically. And once you have channeled something democratically, you have to carry everybody along. And that is where I'm beginning to have feelings. How can he just abandon something like that? He was arrested, but he should know that he can be arrested at any time. And he should make a platform for a democratic way of handing over power and every other thing. Anyway, I'm watching. If, as I'm talking to you now, this is how I also question other people. Even Vam, I always question them, because all of them, I feel that both of us, there is something we don't know. So something that we're ignorant of. Either both sides, they don't know it yet. There must be something we are not seeing, both sides, that makes us to be fighting one another. And that thing we are not seeing is what will bring down this struggle. And that's why I'm asking.
Hold on, Pastor Paul. Pastor Paul, hold on. The Secretary for Information is online. She has a word or two to say. Let's listen to her and hear what she has to say.
Good morning, Biafrans. It's good morning here.
Can you hear her?
I'm speaking to Pastor Paul directly. Can you hear me?
Can you hear her?
I can hear her now. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay. You can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Pastor Paul, I've been following you whenever you appear on this platform, not you in particular, because I do watch some of the programs on United States of Biafra media platforms, for various reasons. The other day you were here, you came up with something different. And today I've listened to you ask questions about the structure, and Honorable Chooks has answered you as an insider. Immediately you asked for the CRC. He told you that Mazi Simon, His Excellency Prime Minister, formed the CRC. That 2 days after we were made known about what is going on with him in Finland, that CRC wrote the letter that we should find a replacement. And the COS called a cabinet meeting and invited them to come and explain the contents of that note. And they did not show up. And in that cabinet, vote was taken, and CRC was suspended. So, in every honesty, that CRC is no more in function. But today, they are using it. And when he was trying to explain to you that, you left that part, you went to another part. So I don't think you are here actually to get your facts together. Right now, you went over to talk about how Simon should have made what clear. I don't think we need such division at this point. In one way, it's like you are kind of gaslighted. In one end, you're trying to say you are crying. In the other end, yesterday you used the word that Ojukwu failed. All the people you named, you said they failed. But today, you're changing it to another. I don't think we need such a person on our platform.
Point of correction. What I said is what I said.
Or you give us positive feedback, not something that is very obvious that you are kind of you are not adding anything to that platform. And I will appreciate if you come up next time, or you stay back and watch what is going on and get your facts, if actually you are interested in that. Otherwise, I don't think you're interested in knowing what is going on. You are now telling us, telling His Excellency how he should address. You don't know the law of Finland. Finland is not the zoo. There are processes. So why come and talk to this, come and do that, not leaving people? And it's about time you guys just leave him alone for now. He's a person, somebody that sacrificed a lot to come and fight for his people. You think he will leave everything that he left just for a joke? We should show some empathy and understanding. You are saying you are crying. You think if you are crying water, do you know that Man Simon, His Excellency, will be crying blood? Because he gave up a lot to come here. So we don't need this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, point of correction. I didn't say Ojukwu. I said what caused them not to reach their goal. There's something that happened. We should face the fact. And that the same thing that happened can be traced with what is happening to us now. That's just what I'm telling you.
Okay, Pastor Paul, you see, we have, just like last time you came.
It is what, that is it. Don't say that they failed. They did not fail, but they did not reach their goal.
Hold on, Pastor Paul.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yesterday is recorded. It can be played back to you. Maybe after yesterday, you went and thought about it and figured out that the word you chose was wrong. Then we can understand that. But coming here today and said that you used the word why they did not succeed, that's not what you said. You said one made them fail. The word you used was fail. So again, all I'm saying is this. True Survival platform is a United States of Biafra platform. All we propagate is the truth. We don't want some people to use that platform to start misinforming our people. It's okay for you to give ideas based on the present happenings, what is happening now. We don't want to live in the past. When there's an issue, I don't know about you, in our family, we try to tackle it to solve the problem. Much later, we can go back and see where we went wrong. That's what we call root analysis. You go back and see where we went wrong. This is not the time for root analysis at all. This is not it at all. We are here now trying to solve the current problem that we have at hand. How people, we thought that we were all working together, unfortunately turn back and, to do otherwise. How the person who has been on this seat for 2 to 3 years now is no longer with us. It's a lot of loss we are going through. We are trying to find a way to solve the problem. This point is problem solving, not blame. That's all I'm asking, not blame. And some people that come here to say, cabinet should have done that, cabinet should not have done that, cabinet should have told us that. I've not seen everywhere where cabinet will bring everything to you. When Mazi Simon finds out that an individual has done something wrong, totally wrong and all that, he comes to announce it. But the issue is this. He has his reason why he did what he did. I believe, at least for us to get our restoration, which we got. Okay? So please, again, I'm going back. If I'm repeating myself, pardon me. At this point, we are looking for solution. Okay, we are not going to blame. Blame is not going to help us at all. The root cause analysis will come up later, definitely. Please, let's solve our problem now. That's what we'll say. That's what we need. Thank you. I'm still standing by if you have more questions.
Do you have any question, Pastor Paul, before we move on? Pastor Paul, do you have any question? Pastor Paul, are you there?
Okay.
I think he has
if it doesn't have, definitely not that I'm surprised. Biafrans, again, we thank you so much for so far listening to us. We are not trying to hoodwink anyone. All we are asking is for people to listen. When people say the truth, yes, there is the truth. And that truth is what every individual will make out what the truth is for you by looking at presentation, what you are saying. But again, at this time, we need you to give us suggestion how to come out of this betrayal. It's totally betrayal. That's what it is. Give us solution how to come out of this betrayal. If you can inbox me on my Twitter handle for now until the official Twitter handle is out, and that's ZYMLUV2022. Again, ZYMLUV2022. Any suggestion that you send to us, I will appreciate that. And thank you, and please stay strong. Everything is going to work out.
I think someone has a question. I think Maxwell has a question, Secretary.
Okay.
Go ahead, Maxwell.
No, mine wasn't a question. I wanted to speak on what Pastor Paul was also saying. The issue of hierarchy.
So let's conclude with her so that she can get busy with other things, and then you can now continue. So, Secretary of Information, Honorable, it's okay. You can now leave. Then
Massachusetts, who is that? Massachusetts, who is that?
Secretary of Information. That's Secretary of Information to the United States of Biafra.
What is his name?
Dr. Agi.
All right. Agi. Okay, good.
So what I'm saying again is that if that will guide every contributor, let's leave the root cause analysis for now, for future. Join us to solve the problem at present. That's all I'm saying. The root cause analysis will come much later. It won't make sense that you come here on the platform. We are all trying to be talking what should have been done, what shouldn't have been done. We can't go back now. We can only go forward. That's all I'm saying. Bring your suggestion for moving forward. The past or anything that is done wrong later will be taken care of to prevent it in future. Please, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable.
So I can leave now?
Yeah, you can leave. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Massachusetts, so what I was trying to say is in line. Since we've known that in line with the hierarchy of command, the person that is leading the struggle as at this moment, then that one has been led to rest. And if you look at what Pastor Paul was saying, I quite disagree with him. You see, let me tell you one thing. When we go to war to fight, there are two things you will bear in mind as a fighting force. And that is either to win or you are losing. And when you are losing, you don't say you are losing. You say you are retreating, what we call tactical withdrawal. That is what we do. We cannot just come out here and tell you, say, oh, we've been defeated. No, it's never done that way. And as a soldier, too, there are three things that happens to a soldier when you go out to go and fight a war. I'm talking in respect with what you said concerning late team Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, Wazirike, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and now Simon Ekpa. There are three things that happens to an individual in a war. It's either you get handicapped, or you are KIA, kill in action, or you are MIA, missing in action. These are the three things that guides the go. It's just like telling a freedom fighter 3 places the freedom fighter will live. Either in the grave, in prison, and in exile. That's exactly what is it. You see, if you remember what happened during the war, because a vivid idea and the video of what happened during the war is right there at School of Infantry. School of Infantry. Jaji Kaduna. If you go there, you see some of the history there. You go to Abuja too, you will see them. You understand? Our people were not prepared. Our people were not prepared. Yes, it is true that Igbo people say mberede ka eji amalu dike mana mberede nyere dike mana akwụkwọ mberede ka eji amalu dike. Not in terms of war, and when you are not prepared. We faced a very serious war, world powers as at that time. So if you are telling me that they failed, in my own opinion, they did not fail. They reminded us. They reminded us what happened and the influence of those within and those that are supporting them outside. What they are doing in order to thwart the coming of Biafra. Your freedom, my mother's ancestral freedom, the freedom of the people of that particular area, Biafra land. They did not fail. If they fail, I don't know. My network is worrying me. I don't know. So
yeah,
if
your
they
network
fail,
is breaking up.
yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you now.
Okay. They didn't fail. They did not fail. They only managed with the resources that was available to them, and that whatever that was available to them at that time, which was not enough to face the array of attack they got right across the world at that time, including my own country here, where they are buried, the peace accord was signed. Do you know that we later betrayed Biafra? We later betrayed Biafra. So don't come and say they failed. They didn't fail. If they failed, I will also fail. The reason why the world is recognizing what you are doing today is because of the era of information. Those days, there was nothing like that. Once they cut you off, they cut you off. Once they block you, they block you. Nobody knows what is going on to you. There are two things they use in a war as a vital tool to win a war. Once they cut you off from information from the outside world, you are done. Once they cut you off again from food, you are done, because it is only a man or woman that has eaten and satisfied that is going to carry a personal rifle or anything to go and fight war. These are the two, and these were the things, the tools, the war tools they used against Biafrans at that time. And supposing Ojukwu, just like what Mazi Nnamdi, I'm rounding up on this, just like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, there were agreements and plans to send foodstuffs and relief materials from America before, let me just say, supposedly they hold on for, let's say, 2 weeks. Supply of food would have come in, and our people will eat and will strong to fight. Remember what Awolowo said, the late Awolowo, and will continue to burn in hell wherever it is. That when you feed your enemy, give them food and they eat and satisfy, they will have the power to stand and fight you. That comment was attributed to him. And that was the reason of the total blockade of food and everything across Biafra land. Thank you so much, Mr. Paul. I hope you are still listening.
Thank you let's not flog that area again. Let's and everybody that is watching, just as my brother Mas have said, and our secretary also said, in the last program, he actually said they failed. But I believe by now he has now realized that he used his choice of word was wrong. he used the wrong word. They never failed. That is known to everybody. And today he's changed the word and he's using a different word. That what stopped them. So whatever stopped them and what was a hindrance that they faced, maybe the obstacles they faced, the challenges they faced, is the challenges we are still facing today. Today, I think he's using a better word, and I believe that our Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi, have cleared that part, and I believe it's much more understandable than before. Let's not continue to persecute him on that they failed. He has actually changed it. Maybe it was a wrong choice of word, and I believe that was why he has now understood that he is using a better word instead of what he used yesterday. So we have to move on, just as our Secretary of Information have said. It is solution. Not obstacle.
Let's. I will disagree with this one. The Igbo people, you people taught me proverbs, and I will continue to say proverbs here. Where is say routine na where routine say all with something. Where is say bro, how would the something now?
Bro, don't misinterpret me, I beg. Don't misinterpret. Let us just calm down. Let us just put this in the place and move on. Let us not flog it so much, and let's move on and go for solution. And that video I wanted to play, it has to do with something that our brother Christian said here. I wanted to play that very video, and though we'll have a little time, we've spent almost 3 hours plus here, and we've got to be rounding up. So I think should I play the video or should we use it next time?
Is it too long? Is it too long a video? Is it too long
video?
It's just where we are discussing about this Oyo State.
Okay.
Their line of thought, and then we see the kind of mentality they have, and again, knowing what we have to be prepared for. When we are talking about this Biafra, some of them think it is just for only the Biafra. They don't know that even the other Nigerians are in more danger than we are. We are more prepared than any other person. We are more prepared than them. So I'm just trying to bring it on board for our people to know that.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I would have asked, is she a lady that came? The secretary said, so is she a lady?
The Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi.
Yeah, Secretary of Information. Okay, I wasn't in the position. I would have asked a question, but it doesn't matter. Some other time or so.
She's always here. She's always here. She's always going. You would have asked question then. She's always there. She's going to come again.
Yeah, I'm not 100%, so I'm managing, yeah. So, but I really have a very good question that I would have asked her, but maybe some other time I will reserve the question and I will ask. But anyway, whatever, if you want to play the video, that's fine. So we can.
Okay, let's hear their discussion on the zoo.
Came up with the grazing law. And because of the content and what the framers of the Constitution wrote, in fact, there was a big outcry. In that of the grazing bill, it was stated that wherever a Fulani herder sells his food, it has become his own, and you cannot go to police or to court to challenge it. Imagine such a law in Nigeria.
A bill?
Yes.
It was a bill, okay, but it didn't sell through.
Yes. Until people said, what? I remember discussing this in somewhere. And I took a critical analysis. Today now is about Sharia court. Please, whom are you going to bring that court to? Because the last time I checked, we don't have predominantly Muslim communities down here in the south. And I'm sure by the time they are done with the southwest, they'll go to the southeast. Do you see that when something is happening, some of us, you see, I don't look at things on the face value. Moses, when these people were spreading all over the country, they were laying foundation for this type of thing. They will tell you they have a large community of Muslims in Imo State, in Enugu, so they need a court to take care of their own need. You can see how people deliberately plant anarchy. Just because Christians have slept on their right, we are not talking. We believe that God will say the battle is his own and vengeance belongs to him. This principle is costing us a lot. If not, how can somebody wake up to introduce such a thing in a secular state like Nigeria?
A secular state, indeed.
Then America, where you copy this simply, do you have such a thing there? Because we should look at where we copy this democracy. Do you have such a thing there? A court for different people. So they will start cutting people's hand here, Nabi. Moses. They will start cutting people's hand here. Is that not the ultimate end here? When you steal a chicken, they cut your hand. When you steal a goat, they cut your hand. Is that what we are going to see here in this age and time? People should be very wary of Moses. I'm not joking. This is not a joke anymore. You just wake up, they are even giving a date and venue. And you are telling me that there won't be problem that day? You see what Muslim ticket is costing us? And the people in authority are pretending as if it is nothing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is very, very wrong. In our constitution, there is no provision for such, especially in the Southeast. If you are saying you want to use it to take care of your tradition and culture, nothing wrong. But introduce this in a place where you don't need it. What are you trying to do? Tell me. Okay, if you have a problem with somebody who is a Christian and somebody who is a Muslim in Ibadan now, in Oyo State, what happened? You will not tell me that your Muslim brother must be taken to your Sharia court. Then the Christian will be taken where Moses, Mr. Koro.
Stressed out trying to clean your car? Discover Tup's.
So I think I will stop the video here. I will stop it here. This is just to show the people that are watching and the world the confusion that is in the zoo. You can see how confused they are. You see how confused they are in their own platform. Look at the challenges that the zoo is facing. Why we cannot be part of it. Today, look at what they are discussing. Allowing Sharia law. And the people in that studio, they're not even talking about taking it away completely. Look at the man speaking. He was just saying, well, allow them to use it in their own side and protect their culture, whatever. In a secular country. In a secular country. That is why our Prime Minister in one of his programs said that Nigeria have already been restructured by the Janjaweed. They have already restructured Nigeria to suit them and what they want to do. The only thing they are doing today is to expand themselves and to take over areas. And people are keeping quiet as if nothing is wrong. And people don't see anything wrong in it. People are still keeping silent. When you see Biafrans cry on various platforms, speak on various platforms, and they react, some other people will think that it's just about us. They think it's about envy and jealousy. They think it's about pride. And they forget the real thing. The Biafrans today are much more prepared than any other ethnic group. Look at the danger that is facing the people of the Southwest today. People of the Southwest. And people don't seem to see anything wrong in it. Look at the man that was speaking the way he was talking, even knowing that this is a dangerous thing, something like danger. Then he is now saying, go to the north. Even the north, you want them to go and practice that Sharia or whatever. There are Christians in that area. And in their constitution, it says that this is a secular country. They went on their own out of the constitution and they restructured the country to favor them. And nobody sees anything wrong in it. People continue to go about their businesses as if it is business as usual. My fellow Biafrans in this platform, wherever you are watching this program from, you must rise up, and the time is now. Support your government, the United States of Biafra government. Under our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the Supreme Command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, COS interim, DrNgoziOrabueze. Whatever contribution you need to make, begin to do it now. This is a time to move ahead. If you have been donating $1 before, make it $2. If you have been speaking for 1 minute, speak 2 minutes. If you have been evangelizing to one person, increase it. If you have been praying for 1 hour for Biafra, increase it to 2 hours. Whatever you have been doing in the past, this is the time to increase your effort. Increase your effort. Nobody is going to fight this battle for us. Nobody is going to do this job for us. It is you and I that will take up that responsibility and do what we have to do. Wherever you are watching this program from, you have to understand that this is not the time to sit on the fence. There is no nothing like saying, oh, I'm not here, I'm not there. You can't be lukewarm. If you are lukewarm, we, the Biafran people, will vomit you out. We don't accept that lukewarmness. You are not hot and you're not cold. You must be somewhere. You must be either in the right side or in the left side. There's no being in the middle. Being in the middle is much more dangerous than even being on the negative side. Every platform and word that we are speaking today is to allow you to make your choice where you want to belong. We don't come here to force you to believe on what we say. We don't come here to cajole you or to push you into things that are not real. All we do here is to give you information. Digest it within yourself and make your decision. Make up your mind. Remember, in everything you do, you must put our collective interest forward first. It is Biafra first. In Biafra, every one of us is united. In Biafra, we can find our peace. In Biafra, we can find our strength. In Biafra lies our hope. If you know that, nobody's going to deceive you, nobody's going to distract you, and nobody's going to confuse you. My fellow Biafrans that have been with me from the beginning of this program till this moment, I appreciate every one of you, and once again, I wish you all a Merry Christmas. It is a festive period. As we are celebrating the Christmas, the Boxing Day, celebrate with care. If you are in Biafra land, remember, we are in a war. There is war going on. Don't ever forget that. Wherever you go, come back on time. Do not stay late. This is not the time for celebration. There is a limit to everything. At this time, you must be very careful where you go, what you do, and what you say. I pray that you will give us the strength to overcome. I appreciate every one of you that have been with me on this platform for the past almost 4 hours. We have been here for almost 4 hours, and you have been patient with me up to this moment. I appreciate every one of you, and I thank you for participating in one way or the other. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide you, protect you, and secure every one of us. I also pray for our Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide her, protect her, secure her, give her more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to lead us to the promised land. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, do not forget that we have an assignment before us. And we must all look forward to the United States of Biafra. That newborn baby, protect it and save it, secure it and feed it so that it will be what we want it to be. My beloved brother Maxwell, you're welcome back. Give us your closing remark. We're rounding up so that we can be able to round up and call it a day. Come back tomorrow. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, Maz. Yes, Maz. My network was giving me problem. You see, I wanted to speak specifically on that particular issue. The man that was speaking is this, I think, lawyer Darlington. He is always appear on this Voice of the People or something like that. TV.
Yeah.
You know, you see this thing that is happening. When we were, you know, telling them that the Islamization of Nigeria is, you know, is going to happen. These people want it to happen. The only people that are stopping them are the Biafran people. And I owe nobody any apology. To be frank, I owe nobody any apology. The reason why they have not overwhelmingly conquered the old southern Nigeria. When I say old southern Nigeria, I'm talking of eastern region and the western region as at that time. It's because of the influence and the fear of the Biafran people. I am telling you that if not, well, they could have done a lot of things using this time around that they are using this cunning way of coming. You see, some part of Yoruba land has been taken over, especially that Kwara, and that is where, remember that they have gone to court in that Kwara. The court has approved that mission school should adopt hijab.
Yeah, I remember.
Haven't you heard about that, Magic? I say these people have gone to court and their court has approved it. They ban Asheshe. You cannot do your traditional, you know, festival in your state. And it worked. Did they hold that Asheshe festival? They did not. They didn't. That is to tell you that these people, they are telling you that they control whatever that happens in Nigeria. And anything they support works. Whatever they come against will not work. This is what they are telling them. When you go to Lagos today, they have the Emir of Lagos. I said it, I think, somewhere in a different platform. Do you know the powers that man wields in Lagos? A delegation from the United States visited in Lagos. They went to his palace, but they did not go to the Oba of Palace's palace. But they couldn't talk. If it is an Igbo man or a Biafran that, you know, does that, you see how they will come after you. But they will not. Go and listen to Kunle audio leak with this commander of terror. Shetima now, which is the vice president, Mazi. Listen to that conversation. They know that Biafran people have invested heavily in Lagos State because of that federal status that was given to Lagos. They cannot individually destroy your businesses, your houses that you bought from them over their belt. You are doing your business and everything. You know what they are doing now? They are using state instruments to take all the things that, you know, you have acquired over there to themselves. This is what they do. So if they can do that, what stops them from introducing Sharia, you know, this and that? You see, it is the young people. I listen to Sheyi Makinde. Sheyi Makinde is like Hope Uzodinma. Maybe he's better than Hope Uzodinma because he's a Yoruba man. He's an Oduduwa. If you listen to Sheyi Makinde, you know that there is no venom. There was no venom, I mean to say, in his statement. There was no venom. He was not authentic. He was not staunch. He was
still romancing with them.
I'm telling you, you listen to that man. Even when I listen to the analysis from Mayegu said, look at you speaking Omo Ibadan, speaking as if you've been captured already. That is what he was trying to be politically correct. Oh, let me speak. Let's say this opposition did not start from the youths of the Yoruba who call themselves that they are, you know, liberals when it comes to Islam. Do you think that Sheyi Makinde, with the tone in his voice, if they are listening to him, will speak the way? He will not even speak at all. He will speak at all. So that is what these people, be proud of who you are, Mazi Chooks. Every one of you, from the hinterland to the Gulf of Guinea, be proud of who you are, because you are the stumbling block for the dipping of Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. That is what they want to do. And that is the reason why they've been trying everything. And the water resource bill could have been the strike that would have broken our back, being championed by one senator, one legislator from, I think, Cross River State. Is it Abe Governor or something? I've forgotten his name. He was the one that was defending that water resources bill in the media. A Biafran, somebody from the Biafran land. Supposing they got it, the federal government will have access to all the riverine areas and just to plant them there, and they will now begin from there encroach with the support of the same government. This is the problem that is right there on our palm. And I want every Biafran, no matter how tough it is for you, as you are fighting, remember that you are fighting for your dignity first. You are fighting as a Biafran God has placed in that particular place. You are fighting for the reservation of your ancestral land. You are fighting against the sacrilegious behaviors, the abomination that is going to come when you agree. You are fighting against the change of your topography. That is what these people do anywhere they go to Fulanis. That is what they do. I'm here to tell you. Take examples of what Ghana people have done. Okay? Go and read what Ghana people have done towards that extent and replicate it in the land of Biafra. It will help every one of you. I say, may God continue to bless us and give you the strength. Give us the strength to fight and continue and win this war. No matter how strong, no matter how belligerent, no matter how tough, no matter the support that they are getting, may God, our little effort, let God use this to free up my mother's ancestral land. Mas Jukes, thank you so much, and I'm so sorry for wasting your time. Thank you. I love you.
It's not a time wasted. It's a useful time, my brother. No time is wasted here. Speaking for Biafra can never be a time wasted. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that amazing contribution. I appreciate you. And my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you're watching from, I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this platform today. May Chukwu Okokabia guide and protect every one of us. May Chukwu Okokabia guide and protect everyone that is speaking on behalf of Biafra. May Chukwu Okokabia guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Oputobie of Biafra land. We pray for wisdom, knowledge, understanding, protection, for strength wherever he is. We pray for good health for him. We pray for Mazen Nandekano for also protection, for healing, for strength. We pray that Mazen Nandekano, wherever he is, will be strong and he will join us very soon. Everyone that has connected to this program today, I appreciate every one of you and I thank you for being part of this program. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Mazi Nandekano shall prosper. Thank you so much for joining this program. Remember, blessed. I will see you again tomorrow, same time. Stay blessed.
Simon Ekpa, Thank you.